Welcome, viewers. This is Wadidja. What did you do? What did you think? What did you enjoy? And here we are with another Warframe video. As we continue our role-playing series, We Shall Know One Another. And this is episode 10, Delicate May Trusted Be. Those are the subtitles for each episode, which represents where I am within the kin chats with knowing Minerva, Velimire, Flare / Lizzie / Helmuth, and Kaya. So it's been an interesting journey, and I had one heck of a debacle last episode when it came to Flare and dealing with the Kim chat. I mean, like right near the end. Like, I mean, I went to highlight over the text just to get the full line of everything, because it doesn't show up fully unless, you know, if it continues past the frame. And I accidentally pressed the button and selected it, and it was the wrong thing to do for what I'm going for, which is, you know, the proper endings or the full endings or the fulfillment to what their situation is. This is all in preparation for Our, and I'm really hoping I can get through the Kim chats before then, or at least get through what's necessary to sort of understand some of the lore and the backstory to what's going to happen. You know, I think most of it has to do with really like Major Rosalko, who was the adopted daughter of Velimire and Minerva, but I'm not, Velimire and Minerva. So, hey Omar, welcome. Hey Bandito, hello, welcome. ¿Cómo está usted? Yes, had a little hiccup party about the tardiness. Like, I thought I was broadcasting, and every once in a blue moon I'll press, you know, broadcast, and all of a sudden it's just not broadcasting on YouTube's end. I'm just like, what? So but yeah, so hopefully we can get things back on track with, you know, Flare, Lizzie, Helmuth situation, because it was terrible. But I had to do some deep dive and like kind of ruin a little bit of the surprise for myself with the Flare thing, because I needed to make sure, like, is it going to get back on track, because it was absolutely horrible. And you know, because it's like I'm in some kind of, you know, you can either be in war with the Helmuth and Lizzie, you know, and Flare being against them too, all that involved, or, you know, you can try to resolve peace.
You'll watch them back at a later date, beaming face with smiling eyes.
I hope so. Thank you very much. Yeah. Well, you know, it was wild, brother. It was, especially the last one. Like, I mean, I'm like, oh my gosh, like, oh, yeah. This was it. Like, this came through, and I didn't see.
Bandito, are you Spanish?
No. Oh, Bandito. Are you talking about Bandito? Yeah. Let him answer that for you.
Asterisk.
So yeah, it's you know, I think we can get back on track, but to be honest with you, from what I could tell, it's going to take like 2 more conversations to get back on track to where I need to be properly. You know what I'm saying? Because like I could get back on track, I think, in another episode, another Kim chat, maybe this one. I can't fully remember. But the thing is, it's like, it has you saying that you lied to Flare and this, that, and the other, telling it to Helmuth and / Lizzie, and they're like, the Helmuth / Lizzie, they don't lie. They're like, one of the previous chats, they were like, you know, that's a human thing. Up in here, I'm not sure exactly which one offhand without going through all of them. And you know, I mean, even personally in real life, I ain't on that line shit. I don't find it necessary. And so, you know, if you don't go with, oh, I lied to Flare, then you can kind of work yourself back around to basically saying like, hey, you know, I made a mistake. You know what I'm saying, in one sense or another. So hopefully, the fact that according to this Kimulacrum, which is super cool, this chat system here that an individual developed that basically goes through all of the Kim chats and let you know how to navigate them, what the flow of the conversations would be, all the alternate paths that it takes. The helmet, yeah, Lizzie, aka the helmet, like not just pissed off, war. Because because of this line right here, it's like fine, okay, you come to the table, good faith, I'll consider right here, consider imprisoning her in Deviri. Like that's taboo, bro. I mean, I'm saying, like, I don't think that's the answer. And also too, it's going against their situation. We're still clarifying what's up with them as far as the helmet. Then
make Liz pissed off.
Right. I mean, this here pissed them off right here. And I mean, that was not what my intention was, and I did not mean to even press that. Like, it's just like fucking horrible. So, word to the wise. Do not put your finger on any one of these buttons which will activate something. Keep your thumb away from it. Use your cursor. Wait for it to highlight so it will scroll above the text and show you everything that it's going to say. But yeah, because oh my God, I was a little tired too. Oh man, I just had a brain fart, and just like when I slept on it, it just didn't show up right away. And I hit it like, you kind of select something to just see what it's going to be, and then you maybe double click it to
just piss her off in the new Kim chat.
No, I'm not trying to go there, because like I said, I'm trying to, I really want to avoid having to redo the Kims or reset them doing the loop. That's just painful. That's just painful. No. But this schematic, let's see, sorry. How do you pronounce this? Kimulacrum is how they pronounce it. It's mad cool.
I can go to sleep with the stream on again.
Hey, what's happening?
I mean, I pissed her off, though.
Right. I get you. I believe you said that the Japanese katakana stands for sex machine, right? If I'm not mistaken. I mean, not sex machine. I mean, love machine. Love machine. Getting a little confused with From Dusk Till Dawn. Love machine, if I'm not mistaken, right? But yes, so it's good to see you in chat there. 1 second here. I want to go ahead.
Sex machine.
Yeah, love machine, right? But yeah, this is
I need to change it,
It's all good. I mean, I remember you said that before.
Edit that out, lol face with tears of joy.
Here's the link for the Kimulacrum.
https://browse.wfe.wf/kimulacrum number sign #minervaLEMIRDIALOGUE_ROM dot DIALOGUE ampersand DIALOGUE equals sign MINVELRANK1CONVO2. Can't talk about DS.
And but yeah, I want to go ahead and give a little bit of shout out love here to fellow creators as well, because several of you all do produce content on your channels, which is really cool. Let me see. Try to pull up everything again.
Hello.
Gemma, welcome, Valentino. Good to see everybody in. Dylan. Got to edit that now. It's all good. But yeah, Love Machine here. Here's their link. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, like I said, don't have the katakana script on my phone, but I'll put it up like this YouTube channel.
Her drifter is motivated. Love Machine YouTube channel https://youtube.com/@animus_lupus C equals Zekelza X5 DSFFQ_BN. Oh man, I appreciate you. You did.
Oh, it's all good.
Thanks, man. Sign of the Horns, Black Heart.
It's all good. Most definitely. And But yeah, Gemma has one as well. Let's see, but if I'm not mistaken, you do it on a different account, though, right? Let me just double check. Trying to keep everybody squared away, but wait a minute. Gemma, don't you have a YouTube channel too that you do content on, but you have it as a
He's the storm that's approaching. Oh, you don't have to do mine.
Oh, it's all good. I mean, like I said, it's you know, it's nice to have the reference. I mean, if somebody's curious about what's up and wants to, you know, see what's going down, but I thought, like, aren't you to Troy? Like I said, I'm everybody's got all these different names, these different accounts, and these alternate accounts that be confusing me. Like, I'm recognizing you know, when you come through, but I'm sitting there going, wait a minute, they're also this person,
put much on it.
And then this person, and then that person. So, you know, and I want to keep it straight. You know what I'm saying? Like, because like I said, appreciate what everybody's doing, and
Gemma's channel https://youtube.com/@gangscumming42 C equals 08CA7E7HCZJKB22H.
Well, I think that's the Gemma channel, but I'm talking about Gemma. Aren't you also to Shania Troy? If I'm not mistaken, that's your account, right? Your other account. Just, I mean, I feel like I'm 100% correct on that, but I just rather clarify the point rather than have a brain fart and mess that up. And I, you know, really.
Bad gameplay.
Oh, hey, no shame in the game. I mean, it's just, you know what I'm saying? It's all about enjoying yourself and sharing the point of it. Is what's up. And like I said, just mad appreciative of, you know, your support of my channel as well.
I'm probably going to close it.
What? Really? Oh, why? I mean, you got the name hooked up to it. Is everything else, if I'm not mistaken? Like, where is it? Hey man, I think I have to go to PlayStation messages to actually figure out what that was. But yeah, why would you want to close? I mean, you know, hey, it's like your prerogative. I mean, you know what I'm saying, like, but like, that would be unfortunate.
Gameplay's good.
Yeah, I mean, like, I wouldn't want to see you do that. I mean, I'm saying I personally wouldn't want to see you do that, but you know, I dig it if you're. Oh no, it's Gen X Gaming. I think that's what it is, right? See what I'm saying?
I'm
like,
not a creator, just a channel I use to share videos with my friends. Please don't promote it.
Okay, no worries. That's all good. I won't. I mean, you say no, so I won't. Okay, but am I getting everything correct though? Because like, Gemma's also to Shania Troy, and Shania Troy does also to the Gen X Gaming. Like this. Am I remembering things correctly? Like, help me make sure I confirm on that, because like, I'm trying to keep it all straight with everybody.
Unsubscribe to her.
Because let me see.
Oh, my apologies, Gemma raising hands. I keep my things separate for a reason.
Right, I remember you telling me, and I respect that. That's all good, but I'm just trying to make sure that I'm keeping it all straight as far as the separation of powers there. But I did have that right. Gemma, also to Shania Troy, also to Gen X Gaming, right? So yeah, I think I have it all correct there. Am I right there, Gemma? Did I mess that up? I'm trying to get a little confirmation here. Are we still live here? But yeah, let me go ahead and say hi to Eleanor.
You aren't giving me inappropriate thoughts.
Oh
We
yeah,
can share them if you'd like.
you laid out on that couch can have a few inappropriate thoughts too. But it's okay if you don't want to confirm because you keep things separate there, Gemma.
I'm just Gemma or Troy.
Okay, all right. So then the other one, like, okay, because like I look back on my PlayStation thing. All right, so I do have everything correct. All right, so yeah, ignore all the associations for anybody who's trying to.
Her drifter is Virgil. He's motivated.
Yeah, a couple of people have made that comparison to my drifter. I mean, it was a happy accident, so to speak, or just a coincidence. I was trying to get a, some features that look like he could be a descendant of mine through my son to some distant future, and I like the way it came together. A couple of people have asked, like, oh, what visages do you use? Right on.
Wadidja only.
Right, yeah, Gemma, yeah, I keep it simple. I can't, if for people also to find me and access me, I'd rather that all be consistent. I don't really compartmentalize things too much outside of the fact that I'm on YouTube, I'm on Facebook, I'm on Instagram, I'm on Discord.
He is the storm that is approaching.
Right. I know a couple people made that comment about the drifter. And, so like the different, like this is what I do. My sets on them. The different social media places or platforms of things is enough of categorization. Right. It's all good, but yeah. I mean, and plus too with me doing the the YouTube broadcasting and what have you, it just
his son's hair white.
Keeps it separate. What? No. What you see with the white hair and the eyes or whatever, that's just sort of my role play of what the void energy did to him genetically. It mutated his genetics in a way where it's sort of like an expression of the situation with white hair and his eyes in the color that they are. Like these are the colors I have on the eyes, like a void, like a Kuva blood red type thing here, and this sort of like a sun type thing going on, like the heart of a sun. But yeah, this is what I did. A couple of people thought he looked like Mike Pence, but like I said, wasn't trying to style after Mike Pence or Virgil. It just happens to be a coincidence on that. But what's interesting is that I wanted my drifter and my operator both to look like one grew up into the other, like my operator grew up into the other. Mike Pence is the former vice president during President Trump's former presidency. But yeah, there's no coincidence for any of that. It was just, no purpose in any of it. It was just coincidence. Bottom line is I wanted my operator to look like he grew up into my drifter. Really, it was like I had my drifter looking good, and then I was like, oh, I like this, and I went back to my operator, and my operator did not look like he grew up into what the drifter looks with the same visages and everything.
I made my operator get a haircut.
So, like, this is the hairstyle that I prefer, but it does not look right. They need to do a pass, like the hairline's messed up on the operator, on the drifter rather. So yeah, I have two different visages and face blends to have a good transition as far as my operator growing up to look like my drifter. So yeah, it's interesting to have to go through all that, but it worked out. But yeah, it's like I said, with the features, like I said, I prefer this hairstyle right here. I think this hairstyle is mad dupe. I like how it caters to the lines of his face. It's got a little bit of a rugged, tough sort of situation going on there. Like I'm ready for whatever. I do like this, despite the effeminate elements to it. I mean, it gives more of an exotic, sexy look to him in a way too. Like some kind of like.
Even though my drifter looks nothing like my operator, I made him get a haircut so it's accurate.
Right on, I dig it. But yeah, it reminds me of like some like Japanese fantasy or Chinese fantasy type character, which is kind of cool. But you know, I try to get something more in line with this. I've been rocking this a bit lately, which kind of works. I like it. But yeah, this is kind of cool too. It gives more of like an exotic look as well. But yeah, so that's what's up on the styling there on all that. But again, we'll go ahead and get going with Minerva and Velimire.
This with Eleanor.
You saw this with Eleanor. I did have a little short about that from one of the episodes where when I switched to Amir's hairstyles, role playing, just having fun with what Eleanor may say with cutting the hair.
Very attractive.
But
didn't you know that?
comparing the side locks to a pair of stirrups that she would hold on to while she having an intimate encounter riding a horse. But anywho, but you know, just having fun, poking fun with it.
Like twinsies.
Not quite, but yeah, I mean, I you know,
Face with tears of joy.
right, Mandy. But yeah, it was funny. Yeah, no, I figured it was like a little Eleanor's touch of style in his hair type of a thing. But real quick, I'll show you this too, because like prior to those hairstyles coming out, because the hairstyles were so jacked up on the hairlines, I was rocking just the bald. You know what I'm saying? This is the look where people were kind of thinking he looked a lot like Mike Pence, but that former vice president, United States vice president. But I like the short haircut too. Short haircut works, you know what I'm saying? But I prefer him with some hair, you know what I mean? It gives more of an exotic look to him one way or the other. And like I said, this is what my preference is. But look at this hairline. You know, this is okay too, but they need to do a pass on this because it's just too scraggly in the back. And also too, it's not the true Lloyd hairstyle. You know, it's like version 2.0. They should give us both the shorter version and the proper Lloyd. You know, that's not bad. You know what I'm saying? You know, this is too far down on the forehead. Who has hair coming from the center of their forehead? They like I said, I'm looking forward to DE doing the update to the drifter and the operator looks and everything to get them on par with looking like the you know, having the graphic detail and clarity and quality that's on our Protoframe skins. But you know, we work what we have while we have it.
Most exquisitely bored.
Hey, let's say hi to Eleanor, and then we'll go ahead with the Kim
Morning,
chats.
evening, whatever it is.
Let's see what she got to say today. What's on your mind, Lady Love?
Did you want to heal me, or did you want me to make you as sick as I am? Even after all we've been through, I'm still not sure.
Yeah, that's interesting. I had a short about that line too. Like, could the drifter possibly heal the Protoframes? Interesting.
I believe you. No mind reading necessary.
Oh yeah, because you can feel it. Feel it!
Hello there.
Alright.
Not forever, okay?
Of course not. Alright, so yeah, so let's see what we've got here for our chems. You know, like I said, in between that too, we'll go ahead and do get through some of these calendar events here and try to pick up another Technocyte Coda so we can get some more live Heartcells. I believe the reset has happened for, you know, everything, including Eleanor and what she offers on the Technocyte, you know, the Coda weapons. And we're going to pick up another Basticite Coda weapon to help improve the status for it. Because it looks to be a good one for, you know, trying to get these mercy kills off in respect to, you know, the this fail-safe that I've been putting into play with the build, this arcane escapist. So you got to get 3 mercy kills for 1 opportunity for not dying or having need to revive. You get a 12-second invulnerability too, and you can do that up to have 3 stacks of that. So you need 9 mercy kills to really have the full benefit of this. At least 3, to have at least one escape with it. And the Bastardcite weapon is real strong, and it's real nice. Although, like, I'm just still trying to work in the gameplay of it, and whereas it's not cumbersome for me. And so want to go ahead and get the. It doesn't show it here. Oh yeah, it did. Hold on, let me go back to the way I had this. I'm just used to reading it like this. So it does show. Right. So yeah, the Bastard's at 39.3. You can get up to 60% on the.
Why did you make Arthur's hair white?
The status type. Because he's an older. This is my other potential Arthur is an older version of the Arthur you see. This Arthur right here that you see in the relay, the 1999 Holovania and the Hex Quest and all that good stuff. He is. So I'm trying to. Right. He is. This version is, like I said, this is what I have set up on a role play tip. I even have a radio blind build. Yeah. Like I substitute radio howl for radio blind, like when I want to role play as this particular author. Yeah, but nevertheless, though, let me put this back where I had it before I mess up something. My other potential author by way of Warframe's eternalism theory becomes, in his path of things, a Umbra Excalibur. Not Excalibur Umbra, but an Umbra Excalibur in my other potential aspects of things. His whole squad becomes what I roleplay as a Black Watch for Warframe's eternalism. The eternalism and what goes on, and having everything set right as how it should come to be. And so he's much older than the other author. Much older. I haven't really put a time on it, but he's a couple centuries older. Matter of fact, the whole team is. So, I decided to express that with these hair colors here, and then again, like there's like this Kuva red kind of going through his hair. He's got a little bit of void blue in it too. It's just a real subtlety. So it's not all white actually. You can kind of pick up some of the subtle tones. 40-year-old? No, he's older than that. He looks maybe about 40 or whatever, but time doesn't pass the same way for the Protoframes. Right. Well, I feel like D was heavily inspired by Raiden, Snake, Sam Fisher from Splinter Cell. I really do feel that way in the way that they created this styling, also to got the voice actor and his visage, how he looks in real life, and brought it to life within the game. I thought this was mad cool. Excellent job, excellent voice acting. Peak, they did very well, and the voice actor, he did very well too. Forgive me for not remembering his name, but yeah. So that's what's up with my other potential author, and I included a segment within a
50 yo.
in a basically I took all my gameplay from Lotus Eaters all the way to the Hex Quest. So Lotus Eaters, Hex Quest, then as Entrati said, you must know them. So I did my first roleplay series, getting to know the first Hex members. And then it was a second role play, then I had, of course, the, what was I'm trying to think, the Hex Quest finale, right. And then I had a 5th roleplay series where, like I said, Omar, he's several hundred years, he's centuries older. So yeah, I mean, I had, I know he heard my answer. Hey, bro, like, chill. I just said several times centuries older, so no. But I did a Hex Quest saga, which incorporated all my gameplay, and I spliced it, cut things down, had the cinematics going on, and in the middle of it, created some really cool. I felt like it was cool. It was a passion project. Segments of how this other potential author makes his way to 1999 in this continuum of Warframe's eternalism theory to get together with my drifter and help ensure that everything went well with him knowing the hex and fulfilling all that needed to be. Yeah, Omar, you took that shit way too far, bro. Like, the first 1 or 2 times was okay, but like, nobody in chat was laughing with you. I wasn't laughing. You know, you were spamming the chat with that shit. Like, don't do that kind of shit, bro. Like, like, I don't know who the fuck would find that funny, but I damn sure didn't. And I'm not laughing at you, and I damn sure ain't laughing with you. It's just kind of laughing at the spectacle of what it was. Like, I don't want to have to ban you in chat or mute you from being able to make comments. So, you know, let's just respect the situation. You know what I'm saying? Read the room, as they say. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think you know better. So let's do better. You know what I'm saying? As I tell my son, let's use what we know. Yeah. But like I said, very, you know, like I said, really did enjoy this passion project of mine with the whole Hex Quest saga. And for those interested, that's good to know. Let's apply it. Let's do that. But yeah, here's the link to that.
The Hex Saga Role-Playing Experience Warframe and 1999 https://youtube.be/or3digito. I would say anything wild. I didn't even mean it.
I know, which means that you might want to be that much more conscious of what you're doing and careful about what you do. You know, especially when people are joking or playing around or they want to use the fact that they want to make a cop-out or an excuse or write it off as, oh, I was just joking, ha, 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 ha. No, it's not fucking funny. But, you know, saying, like, and if you are being joking or you want to make a joke, in my opinion, this is my advice. This is just how I live my life. You know what I'm saying? Now, you don't have to do this, but it might be good around me. Where you take care in the regard of what you're joking about. You consider your audience, you consider the people, you consider the fact that your wrong might be somebody else's right, or their right might be their wrong. You know what I'm saying? Just listen to what I'm saying to you. And, you know, you can play this back at any point in time. You need a reminder. It's live, and I'll keep it up on my channel. It's a nice glossary for the point.
Gonna come back later.
But yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and get started with Minerva Velimire. Yeah, Gemma, take care. Thank you for stopping through. Much appreciated. And I'm going to go ahead and get going with this because I've made my point. And again, and I've made this point before, and it probably ain't going to be the last time because I'm sure somebody else will probably do something off the chain. And I'm kind of wondering whether or not I should even continue with this text to chat. I mean, well, yeah, text to voice thing, because at a certain point it's probably going to get out of hand, you know, with everybody trying to say everything that they want to say and get it through, and me trying to say what I need to say as well. And I can reduce the volume on that, which I want to make it a point to do that.
Chat time.
Right, yeah, Kim chat time. But yeah, let me actually do that because I don't know, it's not really that loud actually.
Turn it off.
It's really not that loud because they do a voice override. Yeah, I will. It's Yeah, I mean, it's helpful to me because then I don't have to always read what's going on, and I can kind of navigate and do other things at the same time, versus like every time somebody says something, I gotta pick up my phone or I gotta look at what's going on. I can just listen, and like 90% of what goes on with the Kim chat, I mean, not the Kim chat, but the chat and the stream, I can hear what's up. I'll hear what's going on. I can respond. It's kind of more of a flow of a conversation. But, you know, people abuse the point or it becomes too cluttered, then I would need to turn that off. You know what I mean? Because it's not going to work. Not going to work. But for the moment, it's okay. You know, every so often it's gotten a little wonky, but it will, I'm sure, eventually go. But for right now, we'll leave it be. But yeah, here's the Kim chats that I've had for Minerva and Velimire. And, you know, it's gone pretty well. I haven't made any mistakes from what I understand. And let me just go ahead and pull up the right conversation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think we're in an 11th conversation with them. But yeah, I'm not going to have as long of a broadcast tonight either. So it's going to be like one mission in between each Kim chat and then kind of wrap it up because it's going to be a long week. And I need to catch up on a little bit more of my rest. Let's see here. So let me make sure I'm in the right place with this flow chart. About yesterday. Yeah, okay, I got the right one pulled up here. And so, according to this, we're in some kind of Minerva Velimire.
2 days also. The hype is real.
Yeah, definitely. I am very hyped. It's just unfortunate that I'm not going to be able to finish this Kim chat. I mean, this Kim chat shit. I'm just not. It's just no way. Like, it looks like it's going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There are 13 more Kim chats to get finished with the current, you know, Warframes that we have. You know, Velimire, Minerva, Flare / Lizzie, and Helmuth, and then Kaya. Like, where I am in the Kim chats, there are 13 more to go. That's 13 more days. So I'm definitely not going to finish. I'm not. So what I'm going to do is probably do like 2 broadcasts and separate them. When I go to broadcast, I'll do a broadcast and continue this roleplay series and just do the Kim chats, not do anything else. Just to wrap, you know, to have that dedicated and continue the series. And then I'll do a separate one which focuses on, you know, the Hour Weaver content and normal gameplay and stuff like that. Because I was monumentally naive about all this. Monumentally fucking naive. Like, it's incredible how many you have going on. But I think the resolution to their circumstance happens before the final Kim chat. Because when I was navigating through Flair's situation, like, it seemed like I'll reach a resolution, and then it kind of continues, you know. So I might get to some kind of resolution. Actually, I don't think so. But yeah, but that's how I'm going to, before Weaver comes out. But either way, that's how I'm going to continue the roleplay series once Weaver hits on the 25th. So yeah. So let's go ahead on with this here and see what we're going on. We've got a true situation with Minerva and Velimire at the moment, which I think is good. So let's see here. About yesterday, Drifter, my cue to F off, that's Velimire, Mom Intoxicated Minerva says, your cue to F off. What a lovely day to go for a stroll and smell the Efferon. So Drifters can go with, so yeah, what about what you said? What's up? Yeah, so yeah, what about you said? What's up? About yesterday, Drifter. So yeah, about what you said. I'm just going to go with the what's up because Velimire wasn't around. She may not want to go into what exactly she said. So I'm thinking, what's up? Let me just see if there's a difference in the path of this circumstance here. Like I said, I'm trying to answer things as true as possible. But yeah, you see how I selected for it to scroll across?
Sounds like a pretty chill option.
Yeah, right on. And so, wait a minute. Okay, this takes me what? Okay, it's interesting because of my there's all kinds of other paths that all this could have taken depending on previous conversations and the way that they ended. But yeah, it doesn't seem to matter which I choose is going to lead to the same path. What's up? I shouldn't have written that. Why not? Is that not how you actually feel? Hold up for a second. What exactly is she referring to? Oh, yeah, Velimire is in love with the idea of love. I think this is what she's talking about. Not with me and never has been. I think that's where she's going with this. Why not? Is that not how you feel, actually? I'm gonna just say, why not? I don't want to put words in her mouth about it. Huh. So, like, if you go with, if that's not how you feel, she's like, no, the truth has nothing to do with it. What? And if you go, why not? Yeah, like I said, this here is like, is that not how you feel? She goes, no, the truth has nothing to do with it. It just seems awkward. And I don't have the ability to ask certain questions. So yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go with the why not. But they both lead to the same answer anyway, or the same path of things. Nothing diverges from it.
Choose this one, I think.
The simple fact of the matter is, Velimire and I are adults. And you shouldn't be required or expected to fix everyone's problems, especially not for a pair of sad old assholes like us. If you say no, you see how you gotta select on some shit? Keep your thumb away from pressing a button, because, ooh. If you say no, but going around helping people through their problems seems to be how we're going to beat this thing. If you say so, excuse me. But going around helping people through their problems seems to be how we're going to beat this thing. No, stop. Go back. You said Velimire is in love with the idea of being in love. I want to dig into that. I guess, but I think you really need to cut Velimire some slack. He's trying his best. Like, I feel like the first answers can help lead to anything this could unturn and along with this as well. Like, these other two, because this is putting her on blast, because number one, she did not repeat what she said. Okay? So we don't know really if Velimire knows what she said. Or has looked back.
I, for one, have misclicked on an option. Rookie mistakes face with tears of joy.
Yeah, Bandito, like, that's a painful one, and you can't go back for shit. You are locked in that motherfucker, like, that's rough. It's rough. It'd be nice if they added a little confirm to this, like, because it's do or fucking die, and then your die is fucking reset. You gotta, just like in the game, get shot and have to fucking turn back time, you know? I feel like they probably replaying in their head Cher song. Gotta turn back time. Like, no. Find a way. Take back all the things I said. Yeah, I get it. Nah, it's painful. It's time consuming as fuck. Like I said, like I'm already like 11 conversations in deep, and there's another, 13, 14? Like, what? That's 24 days. That's a month. Pretty much. Of resets, daily resets to have each conversation. Fuck that. Like, shit, I ain't trying to do this shit again. You know, and I mean, and that would include the other, like when you reset, it's going to redo everybody. Everybody. Yeah, I mean, you keep your standing with the hex. You could not do everybody else, but it's like, anyway. So like I said, I think this is the way to go. Let me see what's up with the paths that this shit takes. No stop, go back. If you say so, help people go. Okay. Like, this is where things start to diverge. Okay? And diverge. And interesting. It looks like my choice of things leads you straight to the end of the conversation with no extra bonus. But if you go with the whole no stop, go back, because like I said, I like to go through this. True, yes, but I wasn't trying to like put her on blast. I was figured I'd let her unturn the point herself. But this shit ain't really set like that. So I'm glad I'm able to look to see where this might go. Because like if I went with my answer, basically it would have been like therapy session with a time traveling victim of catastrophe in space are the key to defeating murderous soul-sucking god of the void. And then, you know, you kind of have a choice of, well, when you say it like that, it sounds ridiculous. That's a little reductive, but maybe kind of yes. And then, you know, she goes into, you're starting to make me wish I was back in someplace. Hard to pronounce. I'm going to go for a walk, need to clear my head.
Just choose the one with more Kim Chat's points.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to go for there, Quentin, so that I can maximize this situation and get as far ahead as I can, as quickly as I can. But also too, like, I don't want to choose anything that's going against the role play of my Drifter Wadidja, you know. So there's a little balance that has to come into play with that. But yeah, basically it just kind of ends the Kim chat, which is not the direction that I would want that to go in. And then if you go with this other one here, I have been putting up with his best for years.
What's good, brutta?
Hey, John, welcome.
I agree with Quentin after what happened with my Kim Chat conversation with Minerva and Velimire. You, John. You only have 3 more chat with Velimire and Minerva.
No, I got 13 or 14 more to go. Now, I might be able to reach a resolution to their relationship before all the other Kim chats, but as far as the role-playing series, I want to get through them all as part of the series that I'm producing here. But, you know, at a certain point, once, like, if I reach the pinnacle of the relationship tree, which is, I believe, best friends, I think it is, then, you know, the subtitle,
helpful ideas.
The subtitles will then be more divergent from
Hello, Omar.
Than the relationship status, because yeah, best friends is the top of the status thing that you can reach. But yeah, John, it's good to see you. By the way, John's a YouTube content creator too. Here is John's hold up. Yeah.
Hello,
Here's John.
I hope to win.
John's YouTube. Yeah, check out his content. It's good stuff. I'm trying to get time to check out more of it myself. But for those interested, please stop through, subscribe, like, you know what I'm saying?
What?
Check them out.
It's all luck-based, Quentin. John's YouTube channel https://youtube.com/@johnboy. C equals S3 Pnisias. Thank you, Wadidja.
Thank you. You know what I'm saying? We got to network. Look out for each other for sure. But yeah, so like that other path has her Minerva saying like, I've been putting up with this best for years, dear. It starts as charming, funny. Why would you ever anyone get frustrated with anything like that? Because he never takes accountability, never takes responsibility, never faces conflict. That's interesting. A man not taking accountability, responsibility. Shame. Sometimes you don't need a laugh or smile. You need someone willing to face the problem and help you fix it.
Did you have a good stream, John?
No shit.
I missed it. The sun ain't giving me a break, huh?
All right.
Well, I'm looking far to the stars.
Yeah, it's like if you go that path, it creates a burden on Velimire. So, like, I'm glad I'm not going that route. But yeah, this other route here, it leads to some positive chemistry, but I don't know why. Because sometimes you get positive chemistry and it's not like yesterday with Flair. Like I chose the wrong thing for what I wanted, but I still got fucking positive chemistry. I got a bonus chemistry with it because it was in agreement with what he wanted. Didn't have anything shit to do with Lizzie and the helmet. Like
it was good. I got to test everything out and it turned out good. I had to work on a new shortened video, so I didn't stream Coda.
So yeah, that wasn't cool. Let's see. So let's go this route with no stop, go back. Because like I say, I think the goal for Minerva and Velimire is to get them back together. The goal for Flair and Lizzie and / the helmet is to have peace with them. With everything going on with all that. With Kaya, help her figure out the riddle to the rhyme and get her going where she want to go.
Nice to hear, man. I'll try tuning in on your next one, raising hands.
So I'm going to go with no stop, go back. You said Velimire is in love with the idea of being in love. I want to dig into that. What about it? Okay. Do you honestly think that Velimire doesn't really love you?
I look forward to it.
You really think your whole marriage?
I realize it was his fault from my source on Google.
Yeah, Quentin, Omar, everybody, I don't want to hear anything about any particular like spoilers for the point. Like I'm spoiling it enough, and whatever I do spoil, I want to spoil it as I go. You know, and if I want confirmation or something, I'll ask a question, but, you know, keep what you know to yourself. Let's, you know, enjoy the role play that I'm hopefully being entertaining with to the point of it. As everything unturns through the path that I'm taking, which might not have been somebody else's path or what have you. Because like I said, it is a blend, though I am sort of using the cheat sheet here to varying degrees. So yeah, so like the choices I have, and like I said, I like to answer the choice for myself and then check to see if it's the right path and if I may need to adjust it. Do you honestly think that Velimire doesn't really love you? You really think your whole marriage was based on a lie? Why do you think that way?
Okay, I won't spoil anything.
These are all kind of wacky answers or questions. I like this one a little bit better than these two because it's like I'm not trying to have her feeling like she's being confrontational. I don't want to make her feel like she's being confronted about it or in a confrontational situation. Now, her character might deal with that well, but no offense, like certain people, I'm not going to put gender in the mix of it. You question what they think, how they think, why they did what they did. You ask them why, like sometimes it can put them off. Make them feel like what they were doing was not incorrect or how they felt or what they were thinking wasn't right. Even though you're just trying to get clarity about what's going on. It's not about right or wrong, they just feel like they're in a confrontational situation because you're not agreeing with them or just going along with it. And it's like, to me, that's a little silly, but that's their right. It'd be silly for me to think that way, but for them, they're like, they shut down sometimes, or they just kind of react in odd ways. Oh, not necessarily odd. They just react in ways that may be less than positive for what the outcome you'd like to have, which is just clarity and better understanding. You really think the whole marriage was based on a lie? I think that's the way to go, but let me check. Yeah, if you go with the whole why do you think that way, that you don't get no positive Kim on that. If you go, and these other two questions, do you honestly think that Velimire doesn't really love you, and you really think your whole marriage is based on a lie? They lead to the same point. So like I said, I like the wording of this a little bit better. You really think your whole marriage was based on a lie? I mean, that's kind of confrontation too, but it's really more, I feel like it's more an actual question rather than, the other two. Well, they're both questions too, but not confronting or challenging her per se. I don't know, whatever. I believe he loves me. I believe that he believes he loves me. Yeah, we get that. So you think he's lying to himself too? Minerva, throw me a bone. The thing is that if he believes he loves her, that's not lying to himself. I don't know. I feel like maybe this one. Let me see. Yeah. That's the one that leads to the positive Kim. The other one, she goes into that whole serial optimist shit.
Snacking again? You get PC snacks.
My wife orders stuff to Amazon, big family pack stuff. But yeah, this here tonight is peanut butter and dark chocolate, Kind Thins. Very tasty. Short and sweet, to the point. Low calorie. Easy and on the go. A bit nutritious. Chocolate, they say, is good too for health. Not too much. So yeah, we'll go with the whole throw me a bone. Minerva, throw me a bone. With some glimmer and text and some extra 5 points on the chemistry. Sorry, when you're trained to be secretive, it's a hard reflex to give up sometimes. Velimire is a serial optimist. He lies to himself about the state of the world around him. Always trying to see the best in people all the time, everywhere. But that requires blinding himself to everything. Otherwise, his worldview would shatter, and he would have to face the fact that maybe, just maybe, all the people in his life he believed were the amazing, unflinching, unstoppable moral forces he thought they were, aren't.
Lay small talk and more Kim chats.
I like how I dig Minerva's personality. I mean, like, me personally, I've come across a lot of women that I've come across more men that are kind of like that, but I've come across a lot of women. No offense, I'm just saying, but I mean, it's refreshing, like, she's, takes accountability, takes responsibility, like, uses reason and logic, like, yeah, I mean, and I'm kind of playing off of the movie called, with Jack Nicholson called As Good as It Gets. And he was this novelist, writer who really knew how to write women very well. And there was a scene in the movie where he's in the elevator and this woman was like, "Oh, I love your books. Oh my gosh, how do you write women so well?" And he was like, "Well, I think about a man and then I remove all accountability and responsibility, and just left her, just speechless. But the line, his delivery of that shit was just perfect. But I mean, no slight against women. I mean, it's just the way of some situations, because I was raised by my mother, and she takes accountability and responsibility. So it's not a, and I've met a lot of men that do not take accountability and responsibility. And she actually references, Velimire as not taking accountability and responsibility. So I find this whole situation exceptionally refreshing. And Omar, chill out, bro. This is how I roll. You know what I'm saying? I'm sharing my life. This is my way of role playing the situation. If you want to leave and come back, and you can fast forward through whatever it is I'm talking about to get to what the Kim Chat is, they can do that. But stop being a backseat rider, passenger, or rider, driver, or whatever, however the term is. But I'm not sure where you at tonight, man. But chillax, relax. You know what I'm saying? Where you at, man? Wherever you are, let's bring it around to where you are right now, which is,
hey, I'm sorry.
A wonderful viewer, hopefully for the channel and everything else.
Face okay no more.
You know what I'm saying? So let's be cool. I mean, I saw you state that before earlier, and I just kept going, letting you know how I wish to proceed. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and continue as I've been doing. So yeah, she's like, all the people in his life he believed were amazing, unflinching, unstoppable metamorphoses he thought they aren't. So you think that he's in love with the ideal of you, but not the real you, and you think he put those beliefs onto you. I think this is what's up on this one here. Let's see. Both answers lead to the same path, but I like this. So you think that he's in love with the ideal of you, but not the real you. Because, I mean, that's a classic phenomenon when it comes to people and being in love. Like, they're in love with the ideal of an individual. And then when they meet the reality of that individual, or as time passes and reality starts to hit more so than the ideal of them, or the idea of them, not just the ideal, but the idea, shit starts to go south. Or they start trying to change the person, or a lot of other weird stuff. But
where's the chill pill pharmacist at?
Right. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of stuff I can say to that, man. Yeah, man. If you taking a little something to chill out, it might take some more. But either way, it's all good. So Minerva goes into, picture in your head what you think of when you think of a good wife. Not even talking a traditional barefoot in the kitchen pregnant wife. I'm talking about what you consider what makes a good partner out of someone. Now, you've met me. I see that. Like I said, Minerva, that was all right. What do you think? Let me see. Yeah. So you think that he's in love with the ideal of you, but not the real you. Her response is awkward. I feel like it's a little awkward to that question. I like what she said. I mean, and I agree with it. I'm not doing anything just yet there, Omar. And when I do, I'll let you know. I mean, like I said, I'm just going to one mission in between each one of the Kim chats and get backs. But yeah, you can join me when I do. I'm not doing anything out the way. So yeah, I'm just trying to make sense of this here. So we got another 20 on the Kim points. And
I'm sorry, got my hopes up for a sec.
Apparently through all this, it doesn't matter what path you would have went down. there's a Minerva burden. So you'd either have Minerva having a burden or Velimire having a burden being true. Don't know what all that leads to, but
this whole thing didn't make any sense when I did this.
Now you've met me. What do you think, man? I'm talking about what you consider makes good partners. Okay, I say so. So let me read this again. Picture in your head what you think when you think of a good wife. Not even talking a traditional barefoot in the kitchen pregnant way. I'm talking about what you consider what makes a good partner out of someone.
Velimire said what?
Now you've met me. What do you think? Okay, so basically she's saying that I think she's kind of saying like she doesn't think that she is what you might consider to be a good wife in the way that, you know, she lives her life. She's a mercenary, spy type shit, you know, she's real, you know, I think she doesn't regard herself as potentially as a good wife, but I think that she is.
Okay, makes sense.
I think she makes a good partner for someone. And she's like, now you've met me, what do you think? So like I said, she's doubting herself in a way, or really doubting what other people may think of her, perhaps. I don't know.
So she's calling herself a bad wife?
She might be, in a subtle way, or really just putting the question out there like, what do you think? Do you think, you know, how do you feel about me and in the way of things? You know, I want to trust your opinion. You know, maybe
basically,
maybe I've kind of messed up in the way of things and how I am. Or, you know, and I don't think that she has. I mean, you know, and I think she has a good right to be kind of pissed the way that she is about Velimire. I mean, they both need to kind of come down 1,000 just a little bit, kind of give in just a tad bit with their, I guess, their, I don't know, hard set mentality on thing. You know, Velimire's just a bit too jokey. Minerva's definitely seriously. Like,
what did she do wrong, though?
She didn't do anything wrong, really. I mean, the only thing you can kind of consider maybe might be wrong a little bit is how she's kind of holding this situation against Velimire. I'm trying to fix my camera while I'm talking. way she's holding him accountable and responsible for the way that he did not have her back when it came to their daughter, and trusting Minerva with her caution to what Rosalka was doing, and Velimire sitting back going, oh, it's gonna be okay, our little girl is just exploring life, and she might find love with this other guy the way we found love, and blah 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 blah. And Minerva sitting back going, no, regardless of all that, yeah, ha ha, but this shit's fucked up. He in some bad, deep, ugly shit, and there's got to be somebody else out there for him, and she needs to listen to me. And if she does it, okay, we can get it. She's young, she's dumb, and I think even Minerva said, like, I probably wouldn't have listened myself if I was her age. But Velimire's a different story. Velimire not trusting in Minerva, letting them know to caution them, because she was like, I'm a spy. I found out deep secret information. I could not tell him. It was confidential, period. They know, Velimire knows what's up. Minerva knows what's up. The fact that just because I said I don't explain why, they should trust me. You know, like, they should have faith in me. Like, even if they don't see the reason why, and take heed. And for Velimire,
reminds me of a Turkish drama TV show. Bad father didn't listen, and then something else not going to spoiler it.
Right. Velimire not having Minerva's back on this whole situation soiled it. She was like, I'm done. Like do you really love me? Do you even know me? Like, to not trust me, to not have my back about our daughter who's so precious to us. And look now what has happened, you know. And Velimire blames himself, true, but he not really putting the blame in the proper place, which is he should have trusted Minerva. It's not so much, oh, you messed up and let your little girl go out there and fuck around with the wrong dude. It's you didn't have the right person's back, because you can't make somebody else do something. You can't make Rosalka not do XYZ, but you can at least support the situation on a proper path. So that's where Minerva's at. So it's like she's still questioning, like was I too hard on everybody? Was I not supportive of my husband in a certain way? Like, I think that's where she's coming from. I could be wrong. I don't know.
I don't recommend breaking them up though, because love.
No, I have no intention to want to break them up at all. I think they should be together. I think they make, you know, their dynamic is nice. You know what I'm saying? They got together for a reason. They stayed together for a reason. And it wasn't up until this point with the girl, if I'm not mistaken, is where things really cut with them. But yeah, so I think with a little bit of TLC, tender love and care, with a little bit of self-reflection, they can really get back on track and even stronger, you know what I'm saying, for the future of things. So I'm hoping to have them together, and I believe that is the true ending for them, or the way to get to best friends with them, is to have them together. If you don't have them together, I think the maximum level you can get in their relationship is associates, not best friends. So I want the max level for them, and I earnestly want to see that for them.
So Rosalka is the problem?
No, she's not the problem. I guess you missed what I said. Velimire not trusting Minerva and what...
Yes and no. Of this?
Rosalka's not the problem at all. Rosalka's not the problem at all. Rosalka's young, dumb, and full of cum, as they say. Rosalka was following her heart rather than using some reason to the situation, definitely in respect to her mother and what she was cautioning her about. Okay, Rosalka's not the problem just simply because even Minerva's like, I mean, like, she did probably what I would have did, you know, or whatever. But either way, it's about Velimire and the
be my guest.
And his choice not to trust in and have the back of Minerva when it came to what she was advising, okay? And him just being a little too carefree in the point of things.
Yes, business is all
with Minerva and going, I mean, not Minerva, but Rosalka going off with Victor. Is that who?
Herself with anything but. So later, Mother.
So that's the shit.
When you speak, sweet, I'd have you do it ever.
That's the reason why. I thought there was a code of Bassus here. Let me move my camera. I thought they had a code of Bassus up. See, I hope you understand what I was saying there about Minerva and Velimire. What, they don't have a Bassus? What the fuck? Is it different for different people? Like, I watched the video and posted up on the Discord too about the reset. And there is no code of Bassus here. Okay, well, there's a lot of weapons to get, and I know that it's going to take more than probably another 2 more Bassus, at least, probably, depending on what the...
on my side when I check.
Yeah, but not on mine. Why is that? Why do I have a different rotation than everybody else? Or other people? Why is it different? That sucks.
Ever do you prove that one worth the... What do you say? A touch of the macabre.
Like, why would I have a different selection of weapons than other people?
It's just a spaghetti code and it's like on hard to tell it to you, it's kind of hard to say. Why does the Coda weapons are just 17 MR, like why? I've got the same inventory as you.
Interesting. Interesting, yeah. Well, that sucks when it comes to these people putting out these videos. How about this is the weekly reset? When that shit ain't the same for everybody. It's like false advertisement and misleading. And they should give a little disclaimer like, this might not be the same reset for you as it is for me. But now I know. Now I know. I mean, you know, Warframe wants to sort of time gate and make the point of you know, master rank an issue or a point to be had. You know, don't just sit around rusting your laurels on just the fact that you play the game. No, you need to accomplish shit to get to shit. So yeah, you need master rank 17, I guess, if that's what you're saying. So yeah, well, we don't need any weapons, so fuck it.
Basically, yeah, that's why I don't care about it most of the time.
I'm going to still hold on to my live Heartcells because, like I said, it'll probably take a couple of the at least 2 more of the best sites to get that to the highest rank. Yeah, I have a couple of them. Yeah, I do. You know, I do a form, function, and utility. So, like, if I like the look of it, I like the feel of it, then I'll go with it. If it, you know, but it doesn't necessarily mean that just because it's the most powerful, or it does more damage per se than the one that I like the look of or the feel of, I'm going to go with that versus the other one. Because the damage shit is kind of relative. It's you know, I think DE does a pretty good job with balancing things out. Like, I mean, I've seen people do
build.
I do weird shit with like an MK version of a weapon. Like they'll trick out, form out, polarize out like a MK1 or some shit, and it's like strong as fuck. Like,
just
you know.
Listen, Omar.
But yeah, some weapons are, of course, better in a way than others. But then, like I said, you'll get like say the prime version of a weapon. You know, will have, you know, higher slash or impact versus the regular version might have more puncture or more crit versus more status. Like, there is a balance, there's a give and take to one degree or another, but more often than not, yeah, you want to kind of go with the better version of whatever. I do not have a Taurid Incarnate version yet. I haven't really done a lot of focus on the Incarnates. I kind of got a couple that I like the Bratton. I love the feel of the Bratton. I've always liked the Bratton. So yeah, I got an Incarnate Bratton. You know, I like a lot of the throwing weapons. You know, like, and so yeah, like I said, the Taurid don't have the Incarnate version of that yet. But I did use that weapon a good little bit. So yeah, like, what is it? Yeah, I mean, I formed it one time. But yeah, so at some point in time, I will get around to getting the rest of the Incarnates, but I just tend to focus on what I like at the moment. I'd like to have as an Incarnate at the moment. But, you know, there's a lot of, like, you know, you got to respect the whole, how, you know, getting into the Incarnate form and play the mechanics of that. And I'm not really into that tedium. It feels tedious to me. And I'm like trying to...
Incarnates are all right for you. They're nothing special to you, right?
Oh, they're nice. They are special. They're cool, but it's kind of cumbersome to deal with. Like, I got to sit around, do some headshots, or I have to do a this or do a that to get this going, and da-da-da-da-da.
So I just watched that video you posted up on Discord about the Coda weapon vendor reset. That was posted a day ago.
Yeah, but it was still for the current reset of what's going on. Or you think that he was late on the previous reset? So he
only just reset, so that one referred on the video is the previous inventory.
Oh. Oh, but I like the. I thought because it was so recent as far as its release, like, why are you so fucking late on putting this shit up? Man, I'm gonna delete that motherfucker off Discord. Fuck that shit. Like, you late as fuck. Like I said, I thought that it was current the way it was presented, and it came on my channel and came late as fuck. It's like, and everything's about to reset. You know, he got a poor time. He has poor timing on the release of his videos. So yeah, we're gonna go. I'm gonna delete that shit right the fuck now. I'm sorry. Fuck that. I ain't gonna promote your shit. Like, it's that's hold on. And see, look, he's got June 21st on the fucking title. But that's when he looked at it.
Post
not
always late.
But whatever, bro. He can be late all he wants. That's fine. But what I'm saying is that it's misleading. It's fucking misleading. Like,
Definitely
I know.
Late, but I think the video was more specifically covering the Tenet weapons. Definitely should have made a separate video for that.
It's misleading. It's fucking misleading. It's fucking misleading. That's how I feel about it. People might
killed the annoying objectives in the Incarnans just to get Evolution 4.
Some other people might feel differently about it, but I feel like that shit's misleading. So yeah, I'm not going to be posting that up on the Discord, nor am I going to be supporting that shit, because it's fucking misleading to me, in my opinion. The way he has it set up, how he's releasing the information, the fact that he's not clarifying the information when he's covering it in the video, that's bullshit. He clickbaiting motherfuckers.
Hey brother, how was your day? Hope you
What's up,
enjoyed
Nesta?
your time with your son.
Yeah,
I
yep.
hope to have a son one day.
Awesome. Look forward to you doing so as well. It was a wonderful joy. It is. It was, most blessed thing culmination of my life, to date. Made me feel like all that I'd ever gone through had a purpose, and that was him. And that is him.
For some reason I can't join. He's just thirsty for the views and likes.
I don't excuse that kind of behavior. Now, if they want to do what they're going to do, that's fine. That's my respect on the fact that their wrong is my right. Or their right is my wrong, however you want to look at it. But I'm not going to support the point of it.
Face with smiling eyes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because that's just not cool. Yeah, like I said, I don't know why you can't join me. Like, I'm not running a mission right this second anyway. So no worries. So like I said,
I have to tell you about the Zada build. I had to change it a bit cause I don't have nullifier, but it's worked for me since how I already.
Great. Yeah, I mean that's
why I stopped commuting on his vids.
It doesn't have to be exactly what I do. I mean, if it inspires you to find something that's, that suits you, that's great. Plus, too, I'm going through some build modifications. Like what I had before is caters to my gameplay in a manner that I like to compensate for the what if. So anytime, any place where I put my Excalibur, my Umber in, whatever, I'm good. So other people will do other things based on their own game style and their strategies and tactics and what they feel is suitable for themselves. And that's what you did. And that's great. But in the process of my thinking of form, function, utility,
Who's
and
thirsty for views and likes?
And anytime, any place, like I said, my build here as it was is perfect for me. But the thing is that I was using toxin based power set or status type. Okay. And this was the Exalted Blade build for it. So like I said, it's different. It's different strokes for different folks. I had like an Emerald Archon shard in here where I had health return based on toxin damage. Like I said, it's different for different strokes for different folks and how they may want to do things. Okay, so however you adjusted it, if it works for your strategy, skills, and tactics, and suits your game style, and you're happy with that, fantastic. You know, so yeah, like I said, I'm still trying to work out the kinks and have it back to where, or have it back to, I don't know, strong state, whereas I feel comfortable with going anywhere, anytime with my build, unless I'm dealing with some extreme special situation. But yeah, so like I said, I'm still not really sure about this, especially because I gave up using quick thinking years ago. I used to work with it a lot, but I gave it up. And I am seeing it working the way I have it set up. I do see it working. I see it kicking in. It's not going to stop everything, but then, like I said, then I'm using this Arcane Escapist as a backup element. A lot of people, I can't remember the last time anybody fucking ran with Arcane Nullifier. People act like that shit ain't no fucking big deal. Like, that shit's a big deal to me. Get hit with a magnetic prop, had my fucking ass, my power just zapped the fuck out, and then I gotta go through all these changes left, right, and center to get my power back up. Fuck that. Like, I'd rather have something that's gonna stop situations, like guaranteed it's gonna work when it works. Now, it don't have to work all the time or have to be an active thing, but is it in there, and when it works, yes. Same thing with this. Like, if I have the stacks, does it work? And when it works, fuck yeah, this shit's badass. But the fact that I'm still questioning the point of it, because like I said, you gotta get these mercy kills. You gotta get them. And if you don't have them...
Thank you for sharing the jewel. I sent it to you. I used a different arcane that gives me up to 2,115 health and 1,789 over shields.
That's good, bravo. I mean, you know, you work with a overguard and shield build. Super, good for you. I don't do that. Like I said, I do a health tanking situation so that I have a perpetual motion or perpetual element of energy and health with Hunter Adrenaline and Life Strike. That's what I do. So, you know, to each their own. I don't need to rely on health orbs. I don't need to rely on them. All I need to rely on is the enemy trying to hurt me? Are they damaging my Warframe? Then I'm getting energy. And can I hit them? Can I slice their ass? Then I'm getting health.
I utilized the same. It's really good. Omar, I was talking about Pokest. He's just afford misleading facile stuff and the timing of his vids. Best Coda weapon?
Yep, I get y'all. I don't have a best Coda weapon. I don't have them all. I haven't tested them all. I just use what I like and what I know. I mean, my preference before going through this build change was the Pox. You know what I'm saying? And because I like how it can just really add some nasty status to a particular enemy, which is then, of course, going to give me more damage through condition overload. And I could also trick out the Pox with just whatever element that may be lacking from my Exalted Blade. Okay, good for you. Bet. Like I said, to each their own. I don't discriminate on any of it at all, you know. But so yeah, it's what do you like, what do you enjoy, and keep it rolling. I can recommend what I have enjoyed and the reasons why I've enjoyed it. You know, like for example, you were asking me about the Incarnates earlier. To me, the most enjoyable Incarnate I've used was the Prisma Angstrom. I use a Prisma Angstrom Incarnate. That to me is really easy to trigger its Incarnate form. It's nasty. It's So yeah, it depends on what you want to do. So yeah, just long story short, there's what's up with the with my build at the moment. This is what I'm doing with the Exalted Blade at the moment. And I can get like 5 elements going on with this here because this is giving corrosive damage when you activate ability. The 4 abilities Doesn't matter if they're the same one or not. You get 240% for 25 seconds. That's when you need to refresh an ability within that time. And for the most part, I can do that because, you know, I'm reactivating Zaku's Whisper or I'm radial howling. I'm doing something. But either way, like, at a minimum, this is still giving me 60% extra corrosive damage. At a minimum, it's still giving me
I messed up.
an extra status type.
I had Nullifier, but sold it for Voss for a month ago. Grinning face with sweat gotta idling hunts.
Yeah, I understand. Most people don't use Nullifier. Most people don't use it. They don't give a shit really about what magnetic proc's going to hit them and how often it may hit them or losing their power. They, you know, because they'll do something or whatever to compensate for the point. Or they just don't care. You know, or the point is that they'd rather have something else in here, bottom line.
Sound a bit less attractive. I'm just thinking about what I say carefully.
Right on, Quentin. It's always a good policy. It's always a good policy. Think about to think before you speak. But yeah, a lot of people will go ahead and put in something that they feel is going to give them more damage or more shields. They just value the point of something else more. I value keeping my energy. So I can keep that exalted blade out long and strong and hard. And I damn sure don't want the fucking inconvenience and the sudden just, oh shit, I have no power. Oh shit, what am I going to do? Oh shit, now it stops the oh shit for me. I like it. And since I found it and realized what was up with it, I haven't gone back. So yeah, that's what's up. And like I said, these weapons.
Got 4 spares on me at the moment, Nestor, if you want them.
Yeah, and I probably have. I used to have stuff like I sold a lot of that shit for the Vosper.
At least are giving good policy.
Yeah, I gave a lot of that up for the Vosper with Arcane. Yeah, I don't have an extra Arcane Nullifier at all. Don't even have one. But yeah. Like I said, very good. So yeah, somebody hit. So Chuck Bronson sitting in their Umbra build. Your Hell Stacks. Yep, I've played with this. This is pretty good. It's not bad. The thing is that once you get your health higher than your armor stats, the problem comes in to be is
auto build is a lot better than majority of melee influence builds. It's 110% self-sufficient. 100 points.
That's where I'm at. Self-sufficiency, brother. That's, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need shit. I don't need an enemy to die to give me anything. Like, if they die, like some of my stuff, like, yeah, it benefits that element of the gameplay, like, you know, getting kills or getting stacks on something, but at a minimum what I have going on is self-reliant, whereas even if I'm fighting a single target like a boss enemy or whatever, I don't need to rely on anything. Now some of my extra fail-safes that I'm starting to include now, like the arcane, you know, escapist, these kind of things like that, like that's a little different in my, that's a different weave into my gameplay of stuff. And, you know, but it's very intriguing as far as how it works and the reason why. But yeah, this build looks good. I mean,
Bandito. I appreciate it. If you don't want them, I'll take them, sure. But if you need them, use them. Thumbs up, medium skin tone.
This build looks really good. Depending on how you look at it, you could level this up more, but you don't have to. You know what I'm saying? I'm guessing that you may need to put some more Pharma in this and rank. You know, definitely want to rank that up. So yeah, I think you're just in the particular stage of the build of things. I was laughing
so hard I accidentally wrote this.
But yeah, this Arcane Blessing is great. Again, you have to rely on health pickups for it, and also to just keep in mind that it's going to be, your health is going to be spongy as fuck. Now that's going to be nice when it comes to your Hunter Adrenaline as far as getting energy from the damage you're taking, but it's a false sense of security to have all that health and no armor to back it up. Now, yeah, will you be able to take more damage? Yeah, but just keep in mind that you don't have armor to back that up. Now, some people will put on things like Arcane Guardian to help out with that, but bear in mind, Arcane Guardian, like, it's nice when it procs, but Arcane Guardian, shit. What does this say? I'm trying to remember. Arcane Guardian only procs like 9% of the time or some shit. Yeah, okay, 15%.
7.
15%.
Right. It was my only option for health tanking since I don't have Nullifier, but once I get Nullifier I will switch it out. Blessing is Tem.
No, it's all good. I mean, no, it's good. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? It's all good. However you might want to go about it. Nullifier is not going to do anything for you as far as...
got a maxed 1 Nestor. I'm good to give the 4 spare I have away. It's not much, but it's something. Beaming face with smiling eyes.
Arcane Nullifier isn't going to do anything for you as far as health tanking. It doesn't do anything for you as far as health tanking. As far as your reasoning or logic that you're presenting about using Arcane Blessing versus Arcane Nullifier. Arcane Nullifier doesn't do anything for your health taking. It just prevents you losing energy.
Where do we get escapist?
Being hit for a magnetic proc. Arcane Escapist comes from
like it's just gonna make you an easy target.
It comes from Kaya, and you got to do the Archimedean, temporal Archimedean stuff to get it. I bought it off the market. I mean, I'm saying, like, I bought it, plain and simple. You know what I mean? There you have it. I think you can get rewarded too, along the way of doing the arcane, the temporal Archimedes.
Velimire and Minerva are ready when you are. Stand by.
But yeah, so like we have a new one here that we can do within the next 6 days. Okay, I can rock Wisp. That'll work because I don't have anything good on Equinox or Hildren, but I got a good build for Wisp. And matter of fact, while we're looking at it, I'll just go ahead and set that up.
Sweet. I'll have took into that one. I think arcanes that include shields would do.
Yeah, it just depends on your gaming style, your strategy, skills, and tactics, and what you're trying to do. I know if you're trying to health tank, shield builds and overguard. And I mean, if you're health tanking, to me, the only purpose of health tanking is like for a rage and hunter adrenaline build where you're getting energy because you're taking damage on your health. To just simply health tank to hit the health tank, like that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, unless you're dealing with a frame like Anarus who doesn't have shields and can't ever have shields, that's different. Then health tanking is a must. It doesn't matter whether you're getting health or energy from it or not. But the only reason why I health tank is for that perpetual energy and health cycle that I can have with Life Strike and the Hunter Adrenaline mod. And let's see. I know that's Baruch. I'm trying to get Wisp. Hold on, name. For this Archimedia thing. Just figure I'd set it up while I'm looking at it. So yeah, it just depends on what you're trying to do.
How are you the most normal person I know? If I'm ready for a deep dive into causality?
But again, I don't do things arbitrarily just for shits and giggles.
Make sure we get a gold star on each one.
Everything has, for me, a severe purpose. Man, I ain't got nothing good on none of these shits.
Looks like a Dragon Balls character.
Yeah, he's mad cool. I think I have something decent on the Strun. I don't know. Feel like I did something did something with the Strun or considered doing something with the Strun at one point in time.
You available in Game right now, Nestor? If not, we can do the trade some other time. Just pop me a message in Discord. I hate Hildren Prime, she F trash. I tried to do that, all my weapons are ass.
Where's the strut?
What's our user Bandito? I'm in game.
STRU? What the fuck? Why am I not seeing that weapon? What the fuck is this? Why don't I see the strun?
Bandito _ Casares 573. It's a shotgun.
I know it's a shotgun. I just wasn't seeing it in my inventory for some ridiculous fucking reason. It made no fucking sense. So yeah, it looks like I put some time into the Strun Wraith.
Her charger doesn't do shit, her exalted charger is just slow.
See, I put some time in the Strun Wraith, so we'll go with that. And
it's slow ass.
Dude, I'm so glad it's you I get to work with. Okay, get your loadout ready, because once you're locked in, I cannot pull you out without the whole run going to hell.
I swear, the RNG to this shit, it purposely chooses shit that they know, you have not built out on fucking purpose. On Noah's, the Tysus, I've never done anything with any of that shit.
I agree with Quentin about Hildren.
Nothing. Like, Pusilali. That shit's gonna be in my image. I mean, it's like, it's garbage. Pusilali. Like, why does this like not show all the... Look how few weapons this shows. Like, why does it do that? What is with this shit? When it comes to wanting to swap out the weapon, why is it only showing some of my weapons? The fuck is wrong with this shit? It's whack. That makes no fucking sense. Fusilali.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's weird.
People say she good, in reality she ass F grey boobs.
Oh. I actually put a farmer on this. Huh. Okay. Okay. I'm shocked. I did not remember spending that kind of time with it. And what's the other weapon? The Onos and the Tysus. Onos and the Tysus. Trying to figure out which one that I may have put the most time in. Okay, I didn't do shit with that yet. Oh, that's a cool looking weapon. I haven't done anything with it. Tysus. Yeah, I haven't done anything with that. So yeah, so we'll stay with that. At least I have a farmer on it. And
all set? Velimire and Minerva are ready when you are. Stand by for temporal shenanigans.
Karis. I feel like I had done something.
Delete Hildren Prime and Hildren. I don't want to see them anymore.
Karis. I thought I did something with that. Apparently not. There's a Prime version. The Rubux. I think I did something with the Fang, maybe. Let's see. Fang. 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 Where is shit? I'm passing the F's. E, F, G. Fang. Fang. I ain't put no form on this either.
And then, waste of flag for Hildren.
Rubux. I don't think I did anything with that either. Oh, I did do something with this. I got 3 form on this. Oh yeah, I was actually using this on Atlas, I think.
Yes, raised hand, head shaking vertically. I agree, I should use it for something else.
And I actually have this set up to actually to get the incarnate shit going. I did not realize that at all. I forgot all about that. Damn. Okay. Well, yeah, so yeah, this is set up for Arcadia when we do this within the next 6 days.
Okay. Get your loadout ready, because once you're locked in, I cannot pull you out without the whole run going to hell.
Set all these up too. So yeah, I will go through these when the time comes to figure out whatever needs to be done for it. And matter of fact, let me go to, let's see.
How long have you trained in Wing Chun Wadidja? That's dope. I used to be an instructor for WC and a few other MAs in my 20s. Been boxing ass.
No shit. Wow. Yeah, I've had some cross training in boxing, as well as Muay Thai. I forgot to mention that in the chat in the Discord reply. Wing Chun, like a numerous of years.
Hello there.
I started with, hey Rose, she's here. Good to see you in chat. Yeah, I started with Wing Chun when I was like,
sounds like Bakia.
15 or 16, something like that. Like I'd say the last time I was formally trained in it, I was like 24, I think it was. So yeah, I mean, but then, like I said, I went from the tradition, the common Wing Chun to what is considered Ving Chun, and my last instructor was technically, like, I think he was 5th generation from Yip Man.
Did you learn all 3 forms?
No. I did not. But my last instructor was like supposedly 5th generation from Yip Man, and like I said, gave me like a traditional, true foundation of Wing Chun. So yeah, I stuck with like Selim Tao for your first form. I mean, I had some teaching in the higher forms, like your 2nd and 3rd, some staff as well, but to me, as they talk about Wing Chun, the first form beats the last form. So yeah, you could go into higher forms of it. They may or may not be necessary. Depends on what you want to do. It's all up to the practitioner. I never felt, like I said, I enjoyed the elements of cross training and using whatever was necessary for the point of it, but then seeing a straight line to it all. So like, my instructor before Leon, like I think he was 5th or 6th generation from Yip Man, as far as like his Yip Man student taught the next student. But my instructor before him cross-trained me in a whole bunch of stuff like Bagua, elements of using Tai Chi combatively, Like, it just depends. Like, you could be a traditionalist on the point of it. I've never taken any particular martial art and gone, oh, I want to be a black belt in this. I want to be a master and blah, blah, blah. Like, and I think being a master in things is a little bit, some people overstate the point of it. Like, to me, I don't think anybody can truly master anything if they truly want to be a master. And the point of, like, how do you know something? If you claim you know something, how are you going to learn something? If you say you master something, how will you continue to grow within that mastery? I mean, so it's a kind of philosophy or mental thought to yourself. But to me, I like the point of to know that which I knew better. So to me, a person could call themselves a master, but if they seek to know that which they knew better, they're continuing the mastery of something. You know, to me, Warframe, when they say true master, it's a misnomer. You know, yeah. So that's how I feel about it. But I enjoy learning about the various different styles and arts and what they bring to the table in a manner that they utilize the human body and the structure to do what they do. To me, I had the best foundation for structure in Wing Chun, and to me, it's other martial arts and what they do with the body and how they focus structure, the body structure, and how you use your body. It's cool, it's good, but Wing Chun had the most sound practice of using the human body with true function and purpose in from toe to head, every element. And
try Hawaii stuff.
And the definition of Kung Fu is working man. You know, so really it's using your body to work efficiently. Now, if you want to use your body to work in a way of combativeness, and I mean, if you go back far enough in regard to the roots of Kung Fu in Shaolin temples, it was originally taught by the yogis, I mean, just Hindus, like, you know, that was teaching Tai Chi and, you know, things like that to the Buddhists. But most of the Buddhists were like former warriors and former, like, criminals sometimes. Like, they needed something that was a little bit more robust and active than just Tai Chi. And that's how, if I understand everything correctly in the history of things, that's how Kung Fu was developed. It was from the Hindus, you know, and and spreading Buddhism and things like that, because Buddha was from India. He wasn't Chinese. You know, so yeah, it's fascinating though when you break it all down and you understand the history to it. It's just mad cool. But like I said, I use it in a way of mind-body training. It's not. I don't consider myself a practitioner in anything.
Yeah,
because
I learned Keiju Kenbo before I trained in Chinese boxing. Keiju Kenbo is native to Hawaii.
Nice, beautiful. Love it. Yeah, I haven't had any cross training in that. But I've had some cross training in Capoeira, Okinawa Nishinryu, you know, traditional styles of karate and judo. But yeah, never in that. That's cool. So, Vesper 77. That's what's up with that. I'm about to go do a mission and then get back to the Kims. Yeah, I even had some cross training in Kenpo.
Nice to hear, but spell my name right, please.
That's funny. So yeah, so that's what's up. It's good to share. Oh, I don't know if I actually looked at his Exalted Blade. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Nice. Okay. All looks good. Yeah. Oh, okay, you went with the exposure. Oh, how interesting. Okay, cool. Yeah, like I said, if it works for you, great. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's always, you know, like I said, you definitely want to cater to whatever is your thing and what works for you. Where am I at with everything in this? Oh, okay. The Jupiter's already leveled up. Okay. I like this weapon, to be honest with you. Like, this shit, Jupiter, like, just the action, the way it responds, the alt fire on it with the corrosion damage, like I said, look and feel of it's badass.
Build. Much respect, folded hands, medium dark skin tone.
Right on. Appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, if it works for you, cool. Now, I don't think it's bragging rights, because, in the way that people brag on builds and what have you, what I'm saying? It's so I opened this friends only. Like, who was talking about joining? Omar or something like that? So but then again, like,
Emus Leo. Sleep asterisk.
I'm asleep. Sleep. Oh, okay, yeah, no worries. I was just checking.
Try.
No worries. Well, you're tired and sleepy. It's all good.
To be humble.
Yeah, it's all good. But yeah, it depends, like I said, on what people are in it for. Like I said, mine is set up as a universal build, anytime, any place, regardless of what's going on. I don't need anything other than for the enemy to want to hurt me. You want to hurt me? Okay, here it comes. As far as getting energy is concerned or doing stuff. So, what was this? All right. Okay. Yeah, that's what's up.
Scourdra came here trying to fix the mess they made. Wet boys took one look and legged it. We gonna fix this. We gonna.
Wait, did you ever watch the movie Barbed Wire?
Yeah, it was a good one. That's what I'm enjoying right now. Honey and oat, kind breakfast bar. Tasty.
It's kicking off. How's that?
Right. I wanted to learn a different option other than melee influence. I'm kind of tired of it, TBH. My mom's favorite and my favorite part is when the guy was shaking and is oh god. No Quentin, but I've watched The Wire on HBO, greatest TV show ever. The Wire is brilliant.
Hostile contact. Engaging. That's your lot.
Wait, there's a show.
In this one.
You pranit.
Got a solid move. Abandoned supply cache. Now listen up. If you get close, it'll clock you and start a countdown. Bust into the cache before it's smoked. See?
Your turn.
Supply cache flipped into self-destruct. Get worksy.
Man, this weapon is just really powerful. I mean, the way I got the build set up is just like melting.
Did you give Arthur white hair to reference the Targaryens?
No, it's to reference how old he is.
Jaffa. Moving on.
Like I said, he's way older than my other potential offers. Is very old. You know, though the rest of them doesn't show his age per se, it's just sort of my way of expressing, you know, the degree of his humanity and the point that oh, come on. Man, this thing is just killing them. I mean, like the status effect is just killing the enemies faster than I can get to them. Like I said, that's the reason why the Basses might be the thing for me to do. Because I gotta close the gap with anything else. And the Basses automatically, you know, will, if you're able to switch to the alt fire, which doesn't do a lot of damage, but if you switch to it when you, and it's not about the damage, it's you getting off the mercy kill. That's the reason why the alternate fire doesn't do a lot of damage, because it's about getting the mercy kill off.
What do you think about Ash? Both as a Warframe and lore-wise.
Yeah, Ash is super.
He was related to Sauron, aka the Stalker.
Yeah, Ash is super cool. I mean, at one point, I mean, I considered having him as like a secondary main of sorts. But yeah, Ash is really, really cool. Ash was the thing to go to too for a minute with people. They were very impressed, you know, before you started getting other stealth type frames. You know, but back in the day, like I said, it was back in the day when there was just sort of Loki and Ash when it came to like invisibility type frames or stealth type frames. And yeah, Ash is mad cool.
Engaging the enemy.
What the fuck was that?
Scratch one.
Look, did you see how the toxic damage from that killed his ass before I could even...
I played him a lot in early game, when his fourth was based off range.
Right,
I don't understand how his rework works now.
Oh, yeah, I get you. Yeah, I thought it was a little awkward too. But there are people like it though. What is this? Why does this keep popping up with something for me to do? Isn't one enough for these things? Like, I thought just doing one of these would be enough. Like, why does it keep asking me to put this shit in here? And I saw Arthur pop up. Like, I don't think I need to keep doing that. I don't know why it keeps... Like, once you do it, like, it should just not do that again.
That happens to me a lot. I think it's a bug.
Oh, really?
Contact!
Like, it's crazy how powerful the status effect is on this weapon. Like, stuff just melts. Like, I don't have to continually shoot it so that it's dead. Just shoot a couple times and let it just die from the status effect. Like, watch, this thing gonna die before I get to it. Is that a universal health orb? Huh.
Danger close! Fire! Dropped him.
I love the way this weapon feels. This shit is nice. It's interesting how many universal health orbs I'm seeing. Look at how many universal health orbs are just flat falling. Does this have? It's interesting. I don't remember putting in a mod that. Bitch, come here, come here. Yeah, I'm noticing like these enemies that I need to get a mercy kill off, like they're trying to avoid being mercy killed. And that's cool if the AI is that smart about it. But I don't remember that used to be the case with the whole mercy kill thing.
This is a funny song I saw. It goes like, hey, we got K round 76 2 and black 130. If you run up on me, I'll do you dirty. Hey, we got K round 7.
Okay.
Manners. Stay down. There's a love.
In time, fam. Bring it home.
Yeah, I love this EFV. Jupiter, this is nasty. I like Arthur's signature weapon too, though. But I think I kind of prefer the look and feel of this better. I don't know which one's better, though. One way or the other. Both of them have their advantages. We walk out. Ain't no need to run.
TechRod ate my PC and it blue screened. I've returned.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Good to see you back in the row. Damn TechRod, they pesky. Pesky, pesky, pesky. So yeah, we'll go ahead and do Flare. So hopefully try to get back on track, but I think it's gonna be about another 2 or 3 Kim conversations before we actually rectify the fuck up. At least rectify it in a way where I'm not going against the role play of my drifter any further and not fucking up shit. I mean, even as it is, saying like, oh, maybe, how do we put it? Oh, shit, wrong thing. Oh, Dan, thanks for melee. I should have been using my exalted blade. Okay.
I hope you can fix it too.
Like I said, I spent some time looking through shit. I think okay. Yeah. Imprisoning her. At least he's not saying he's gonna kill her. And then imprisoning, he said consider. Consider. That's my only saving grace with this. And that it doesn't have some potential long-standing issue with the Helmuth and Lizzie. Like, they're like, oh, well, motherfucker, you threatened us. like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't play that shit off now. He considers it. I think I'm okay.
Did you know that if you piss off Lizzie, she will jump scare you?
Yep. That's what I've mentioned here before with the Kimulacrum and the chats there. But you know, I'm trying to get too much of a way. But yeah, I've already mentioned that. Yeah. But that's if you fuck up. That's if you fuck up. She gonna jump scare you. Yeah. But you know, I ain't trying.
What does it look like, Rose?
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think this is where we are. Okay, these are all the conversations we had with Flair so far. Flair, Lizzie, Helmuth. Let's see. So yeah, we gotta take our time with this. What? I did not think I would have this option. I thought I would only have this option. But I have this option. Fucking fantastic.
One of those PNG kind of jump scares. It's a zoomed in darkened picture of Flair.
Huh, interesting.
Don't click on that other one.
Where does it show up at? Does that jump scare thing show up in here? Of course I'm not going to get rid of that. Click that other one. Fuck no.
Not even scary.
Alright, so yeah, alright, let's work on negotiating some kind of peace here.
No, it forcefully closes the Kim chat and fills the screen.
Oh! Interesting, that's how the jump scare happens. Cool, cool. What's interesting is if you fuck up and click that one, there's a way to get back around. Even if you go this route, there's a way to actually get back around to working out peace. It's interesting how many different paths that all this shit can take. But no, we're trying to take the best path always, or at least the one that I would like to have. So yeah, all right. Like I said, I'm very conscious not to get this hand anywhere, none of this shit. I'm just using just that. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Until I fucking ready to fucking hit the button. I was tired, and I just had a brain fart. I plugged the hole in that shit. That ain't happening no more. Alright. Let's work on negotiating some kind of peace.
I was hoping something more like from Dead Space. I meant, don't accidentally click.
I need to talk to Lizzie. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. I don't think Lizzie would appreciate it if I had to sacrifice an animal. I mean, Letty. It's not an animal. Lizzie's not an animal. What the fuck? Do I need Do I need to draw a chalk circle on the ground or something? That's funny. Yeah, this is kind of an ignorant ass statement. Lizzie isn't an animal. I do not think Letty would regard Lizzie as an animal. This
They're
is
at the facts of how to summon a demon.
Right, exactly. But I find the second one funny, and I know he's just, I like to think that he's joking. Well, let me just make sure there's no kind of weirdness behind the point of making that statement. There isn't. Everything leads to the same point.
Sacrificing an animal to summon Lizzie is what they meant.
Oh. Okay. I see what you're saying. Okay. Well, I still prefer my answer better. That's okay. Alright. When this demon calls, we will answer. We will always answer. What do you need from us, sweet one? I tell you, man, this the helmet is wild. Shit it be saying through Lizzie. This is just wild. Okay, so we got two paths we can go down. Can you describe, let's see, the first one is, Flare is worried that once they let you in, you're going to consume their consciousness. They'll cease to be them. Or can you describe to me how you're going to change them exactly if you get what you want? In normal, non-cosmic horror terms, I mean. Now, if you go this route, Flare non-cosmic is now true. Whatever, I guess it's a non-cosmic level of dialogue. And personally, I want to hear the cosmic. I want to hear how far stretched everything will be. Just scrolling down, checking here. There doesn't seem to be any. Oh, there is some chemistry that could be gained. Extra chemistry.
I went top. That's all I know.
You went top. I'm not trying to. I do not know what you meant by that. I'm sorry. Don't ask me why I'm laughing. Y'all don't even want to know. What do you mean by I went top? I'm polite. It's a polite, cheerful, jovial laugh. It's not at you at all. It's a positive. It's positive.
Top text. Text. I didn't realize until I sent it lol. Oh geez, Wadidja.
Bendito, I know you insightful and clever, bro. I don't know, you know that I know that you know. And it's a good thing. It ain't bad at all. But I did not understand where the context. Bendito, shh. Rose. Okay, thank you, Rose. I know you got a sense of humor on it. I know you good, so thank you.
Kinky winking face. What, I wasn't here.
Quit. Don't worry about it. Oh my God, y'all cracking me up.
No, shush.
Y'all cracking me up. I'm actually sweating over here. Y'all got me perspiring. Oh my God. Hold on. I need a tasty beverage. Hold on. That line in Pulp Fiction with Samuel Jackson in the beginning was funny as shit. Can I have a sip of your tasty beverage? Oh shit. Okay, let me figure out where I'm at. Hold on here, because there's some bonus chem that we can get if everything goes well. But yeah, I love y'all. Y'all dig my sense of humor. Y'all good with me. You're very constructive. I love the positivity. Love the embracement and acceptance of love, life, and relationships.
Old stuff, I guess, right?
It's a beautiful thing. Yeah, in a manner of speak, you need to been around a little bit for that one, you know. But yeah, it's ain't nothing you missing, bro. And you probably do understand the point. You know what I'm saying? You're just probably waiting for us to be more overt about explaining it. You're fine. Just scroll back on chat. Use your own common sense. And if you figured it out, good for you. No need to put anything in chat about it or what you figured out. You know, you can message me personally if you want, but it's no need. You know what I'm saying? Just enjoy the humor and keep on going. But yeah, let's see. And I mean, really, it was interesting is that it applies to any kind of. Never mind. I'll just leave it alone. But yeah, let's see. Where are we at?
I know. I mean, if we were able to date them, who knows?
Right. Exactly. Kind of goes back to my statement about Eleanor possibly getting mad that my drifter decided to cut his hair in the style of Amir, and she'd be like, you know, lost my stirrups I was holding on to. You know. Oh shit.
Oh, now I understand. I'm digging my own grave.
You all right, Rose? No, you good. You good. I mean, like I said, the positivity, the constructiveness, not taking it one way or the other, but just laughing and going along with it. To me, that's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's an embracement of love, life, and relationships without going too far with the point. We can laugh about these things. We can enjoy the natural normal of it. You know what I mean? In my opinion, it's not about trying to be lewd or crude or pervy. You know, it's just laughing. It's a part of life. I mean, like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I like, you know, some people like the tomatoes on top of the meat on their sandwich. Some people like tomatoes on the bottom. Sometimes they like the lettuce on top. Sometimes they like the lettuce on the bottom. Like, sometimes, you know, sometimes I actually.
Every time when I hear that, I think about that guy in the Family Guy. Oh man, I missed the joke.
You mean Quagmire, Giddy? Yeah, I mean, sometimes I like to, you know, have my mustard and mayonnaise
popcorn
on the bread, and then put my toppings on the sandwich, right? Rather than putting the condiments on top of the sandwich, you know, you know. Hubert. I'm not sure which guy. Hubert. I'm not sure if I remember him. I thought you were talking about Quagmire.
My mind is so far in the gutter tonight. Holy crap.
It's all good. It's not the gutter. It's not the gutter. And even if it is,
hey, Chris.
Even if it is, it's clean. It's clean. Yeah, I was sitting here enjoying this honey oak kind bar. My finger's in the way. It's tasty. Breakfast kind bar. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to make sure we navigate to this extra chem if it's not going to be something weird. You see, that's the thing. Like, you'll see plus chem, but it doesn't mean that you actually did something positive for the end goal. Because, you know, you have opposing forces with this shit. You know, you have Flair wanting one thing, Lizzie and the Helmet wanting the other. And so if you side with Flair, he's like, yay, here's extra chem, here's extra chem. And you go, no! Why does it give you extra chem? And again and again and again, we saw it many times over and over and over. I think this is a good way to go. Let me just make sure it doesn't be like, okay, yeah. The path I'm trying to get to, excuse me, with this extra chem does say flare piece. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. All right, let me back up to where we are. It's a long. I'm telling you, this flow chart. I mean, I shit you not. Like, hold up. Just to give you an example, because anybody's never navigated to this site thing. This is the flow chart for this. It's fucking crazy. Hold on, let me see if I can get this right. I mean, I can't.
You need to make a video of you making silly voices, and buy my phone is dead.
Uh-oh. Like, see, look at this flow chart. Like, this shit is fucking complicated. None of the other chem chats are this complicated. Look at this. It's crazy how extensive it is, and the various different paths that you can take to get somewhere on it. Like, this is what I'm talking about as far as what I'm navigating through and trying to chart and evaluate. There's no other chem that's that complicated. It isn't, because you're kind of dealing with three different entities: Flare, Lizzie, and the Helmuth. It's just whack. I mean, like, it's not whack in a bad way. It's wild. It's very intriguing, and it's awesome that they came up with this and put the effort that they, the writers and the developers put into this. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. But I'm a little bit more constructive about shit because I done looked ahead to make sure that I can avoid, I could undo my mistake. So let's see. Can you describe to me how you're going to change them exactly if you get what you want? I think that's where I want to go. That's what hold on, let me see. What? Hold up. Okay, here we are. Wait a minute. Flare is worried that once they let you in, you're going to consume their consciousness. That's right. This is the one with the non-cosmic shit. Yeah, I fuck that. This is the one I want. Flare is worried that once they let you in, you're going to consume their consciousness. They'll cease to be them. That's the direction I want to go. And I think that's the one that's going to lead to the extra stuff. True, false. Just trying to make sure that I don't need the non-cosmic shit or something to get to where I need to go. I think I'm good. Like I said, you gotta really take care. All right. So yeah, we're gonna go with this. Excuse me. I need my beverage. So they are saying,
best in my opinion. It explains a few things for Lizzie POV.
Right, that's where I went. Top, yeah. What's the word for the day, boys and girls? Top. Oh my gosh. Yes. I'm right there with you there, Rose, for sure. When this demon calls, we already said that. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh shush, grinning, squinting face.
What is so special about them? They are an empty husk, a shell of a porcelain painted doll without us. Damn. It's rather demeaning and condescending. Shame on you. We seek to fill them up with song, with greatness, with that which they have sought their entire lives. They chase the stars and we consume them. And in joining with us, they will know what it is to be that which they seek. And that's some deep shit. I'm starting to see why Flare thinks you're going to eat them. So, you do plan to consume their consciousness. How are you getting that from that? How are you getting any one of those responses from that? How they chase the stars and we consume them. They didn't talk about consuming flare. Talk about anyway. These are two ignorant ass statements, I'll be honest with you. Hold on, let me see what's going on. It's like, were you listening? Did you have eyes? Did you have the ears to hear what the fuck they just said? They said some mad super deep shit. So
I don't trust Lizzie.
I trust him. To me, it's like the only thing not to trust is what you have not asked. The only thing not to trust is what you do not know. If you ask Lizzie / the Helmuth, it will tell you the truth. As far as I understand things are concerned. Let's see. And that's what we're about to find out, with these here. So to me, if you're worried about, or you want to have some fear about the point of, are they going to consume them or take their consciousness, then ask directly. Are you going to take, and they tell you, if I'm not mistaken, but let me see. Right. So if I had chosen the non-cosmic end, I would have had a third option of, is that your best take on non-cosmic horror terms? That was it. And if I went with, I'm starting to see why Flair thinks you're going to consume them, Lizzie. Lizzie gives an emoji with a downturned face emoji. So like I said, I like this route. Everything still leads to the same path, so it's cool. But I prefer, like I said, direct answer. Like, I want to know this, ask the question. So, you do plan to consume their consciousness? At least he's asking the question. Yes. Wow. We plan to share their mind. Is that better? We are not very good at being small. It is why we have not spoken to this demon very often. Interesting. I think what they mean is like small, but like limiting their consciousness, limiting their interaction with the collective of all things that they're a part of. So yes, we plan to share their mind. So it's not really consuming the way we think of it. It's like he's going to consume it and then Flair's gone. They're saying they want to share their mind. Same way the Helmuth is sharing its mind with Lizzie. Lizzie has her own personality. The Helmuth is speaking through Lizzie in the point of sharing her mind to do what it's doing. That's how I make sense of this. Is that better? We are not very good at being small. It is why we have not spoken to this demon very often. I don't think sharing is going to be good enough for Flair. When you say share, though, do you mean share like you tried to share Eleanor? That's a good question. Does this lead to where I want to be? Boop, 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 boop. Oh, it does. Nice. Nice. This is where I want to go. So when you say when you say share, though, do you mean share like you tried to share Eleanor? Yeah, it seems like I've been going with the bottom. I've been on the bottom with this. Yeah. That didn't sound right either. Well, I mean. Excuse me. Yes, precisely like that. She is such a lovely one. We love her so very much. Why couldn't we have been born to her? She would have embraced us. Interesting. What sharing to you looks like destruction to us. You have to...
Wadidja and fellow Tenno.
John! What's good with you, John? He's back. He is back. Good to have you back.
Hello, John.
Are we saying it correctly, John? Is it John or is it Jan?
Rose.
Or is it Jan? Do you pronounce it the J with a Y?
Brun,
or is it
not taking her?
Brun it they not taking her.
It's John but 2 N's.
Oh, okay, cool, bet. I was just checking. There's a lot of ways that, the J can be pronounced. And what's interesting, J actually linguistically was a fairly recent letter in the alphabet for all languages.
Lizzie if Lizzie is fire?
Yeah. Yeah. How do you burn Lizzie if Lizzie is fire? Yeah, you can't burn Lizzie. What sharing looks like to you is instructing us. You have to try to understand that. I know it's hard to be small, but try. Remember what happened to Eleanor and Letty. You have to try to see things from Flair's perspective. They are afraid. They've lost everything, and now they're afraid they're going to lose the only thing they have left, themselves. I appreciate. I'm glad we kind of could reference Eleanor. It would be interesting if he goes. I'm gonna check into this, but I'm feeling like going here would be the thing. But if the Helmuth gives some more information about what happened with Eleanor, I definitely would like to hear that. But let me just see what's up. Yeah. Okay. So that, like I said, I would definitely want to hear more about that. This is actually the way we want to go, because that's the only one that leads to positive Kim. Now this here, like I said, it's a good one to go down, but it doesn't lead to any extra Kim. But the answer that the Helmuth gives to this is, but we are their friend, not their enemy. And then you could answer it in 2 different ways. You've been doing a terrible job of showing them that, or then back off the whole consuming their consciousness thing. And then the Helmuth / Lizzie says, we will think. And then, you have peace, but it's like, there's different ways you can reach peace. And that was considered piece number 5. The way I'm going down it is piece number 6. And like I said, I was hoping that they would give something more about Eleanor. We'll see what they say. So what's sharing to you looks like destruction to us. You have to try to understand that. I know it's hard to be small, but try. Remember what happened to Eleanor and Letty. We saw it 1,000,000 times over, and then 500,000 again in salvation. Wow. And again and again and again. This demon speaks sense. Interesting. So this is where I got the +5 extra Kim. And we will consider their words. And then after that, this is where you get an additional +20. Interesting. Wow. This is super cool. I'm kidding you not. Like, it's mad dope what they got going on, but it's so... Dude, it's so like tenuous, like as far as choosing the right answer for where you want to go, and like how they're really going to receive it. There's no feedback outside of some text, no context to various different things sometimes, and and your responses are scripted. Like it's mad cool. It's mad cool. It's like I said, we still trust it. I didn't think that status was going to go anywhere, and forgot to double check this. I doubt it. Yeah, we're trusted still here, too.
It's not like if you are burning Lizzie and Flair and the other room is just going to light up on fire.
So we gotta kill enemies with the melee weapon. Alright. So, like I said, I've built out this Jupiter as about as good as I feel like I can get it, or what I like about it. This is nice. This is nice. If I... yeah, I'm glad I got this in the arsenal. I don't know if it's going to be part of the universal build. We would figure that out, but this is a nice weapon. It's sweet. It's sweet. So, like I said, as far as trying to support the universal build at the moment, again, I feel like I should get some more time with the Bassuses until, while I'm making up my mind on things, to try to see if I can just become a lot more familiar with the mechanics of it. Oh, that's right, it's in the C's. I always want to just go to the B's. It should be C's, right? Coda Bassuses. What the fuck's the weapon? There it is. I don't know why it... Oops. And plus, dude, like I like the look of it is growing on me, but it just looks so
1% power.
Funky. Not sure where you're going with that there.
Charge your phone.
Oh, you're talking about your phone. Okay. Like,
sure.
Like I said, I like the styling on these alternate skins is nice, but it doesn't do anything. Oh, that's just goofy as fuck. It's a shame you're just limited. You don't have optional skins for your primary weapons at all, really. Like, there's no extra. If there was something to buy extra, it would be here, I would think. Wait a minute. Alright, let me see something. Do they have any? I doubt it they do. Like, I mean, with the Technogen skins and everything like that, like, it's just hard to imagine that there's just only 2 skins available for primary weapons. Like, that, you know what I'm saying? Like, am I missing the point or something? Like, various different individual weapons have skins, but like, there's very few skins for primary weapons in general. Kind of like bows. The bows have a lot of primary skins.
It would appear under your customizations. It depends on weapon type as well. Shotguns have different skins than what snipers do and so on.
Yeah, you know, it's only 2. I'm only seeing 2 weapons. You only have 2 skins, excuse me, for the shotguns. That's it. It's like poo-poo. No love to shotgun skins. So yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Like like you said, it should show up under customizations. That would be, that's where they standard point of them is. Yeah. I just figured I'd just take a quick look just to spell the point. Yeah, and even if it was a Technogen thing, it would still show up. At least it typically does.
Look in syndicates.
Syndicates. I think I know what you're talking about.
What they offer.
Right.
We offer these to aid you, Tenno.
Yeah, because the syndicates don't, their offerings don't show up in customizations, whether it's armor and other things like that. I remember the Tigris, but like Tigris.
At the bottom.
I'm like, I hear you. Nah.
The Bassistor, however it's spelled, is a fairly new weapon as well. Give it time and it might get some custom skins for it.
Right, but
Sorry, lag.
Right, I get you, but the thing is that
we stand behind you.
We can still look to see about shotguns in general. Is really what's up. I mean,
will these help you?
There are more single weapon skins than universal skins. Like the Soma, for example, has more skins than universal AR skins.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
How do I get to Mastery Rank 30 Legendary 5?
Is you?
What are you curious about?
Are you asking that question because you want a real answer? How do you think you get there? You getting tired there, Quentin?
It's not Master Rank 30 Legendary 5 low. After MR 30 you go into Legendary ranks. Play finishing Conclave and then I will rank up more faster. Conclave has nothing to do with Mastery Rank SMH.
Quentin been around long enough to know that. I'm not sure where he's going with all this line of questioning, outside of maybe he just wants some attention. There's other ways you can get some attention there, Quentin. I'm not sure what you're after there with this. At least that's how it seems to me. You might be rather genuine about it, but it's kind of like, you know, if you just started playing a game or something like that, then perhaps that question might seem fairly reasonable. But yeah, I don't see any shotgun stuff within the syndicates. But yeah, so like, take a look here. All right, within the clan.
What's up, John? All my Riven challenges are for solo missions. Why does this happen to me? Yeah,
Quentin
I started playing a game like in middle school, so I'm still tripping on how my leveling up so slow.
Quentin is Master Rank 20, y'all. He's been around that long. He's leveled up that much shit in the game. He's 10 levels away from Master Rank 30. So now you pay attention to the question he asked you and ask yourself, what's he really after with the line of questioning he has? Is it really, he really wants us to dignify that shit with an answer that he don't know or couldn't know for himself?
Rolling on the floor, laughing, 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 rolling on the floor, laughing. Gotta
yeah, Nestor.
Up weapons and frames. Slow grind.
Yeah, Nestor. You know, so there you go, Quentin. Rose decided to answer the obvious for you.
Okay, Rose. So that means I got to get every single gun and Warframe and just rank them up.
Really? Holy smokes, are you serious? Is that what you have to do, Quentin?
It's like when your 5-year-old nephew asks you questions and then follows up with, why? Grinning, squinting face.
Yo, it's worse than that. It's when he know why.
Nestor.
It's when, if your 5-year-old's going, you know, why is the sky blue? But your 5-year-old's a genius and knows why. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know.
Is this why Quentin lost his mod? Oh, Mao. Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
I don't know, man. I don't even know. Yeah, we still didn't get. I thought we got.
Wasting my time trying to get every single Warframe again. Why? The week reset, right? I'm about to use some Riven ciphers. Grinning, squinting face, grinning, squinting face.
So you got the master rank 20, and you gonna say, I'm not wasting my time trying to get every single Warframe again.
There it is. Why?
How do you come up with new shit that's just left-centered, out of the park? Half the time don't make sense.
Nestor face with tears of joy.
For like I said, it's like some. It seems like now Quentin, it might not be, bro. Like, but it seems like some
30. That's what you're going to have to do.
Some weird thing of.
Why would you have to re-level shit you already leveled?
John, that's what I'm saying. John, he asks questions sometimes and makes statements for the point of getting attention. Now we're all giving him attention off of dumb shit. And the ridicule of it or pointing it out to him, it's just giving him more attention. In this world and day and time, there's no such thing as negative attention, unfortunately. Like back in the day, me growing up, somebody tell you asking some assed out shit and you looking like a jackass or just not, or you're looking foolish or you're asking stupid questions, because there's really no bad question, but you can ask a stupid question. A person would shut up. They would start thinking to themselves, oh, I need to get my shit together because people ain't going to come around me no more. People aren't going to want to talk to me. People don't want to deal with me no more. People going to ask me go the fuck away. But now, because of social media and the internet, people can, there is unlimited to the different places people can continue to go, even after being rejected, to continue to get fucking attention.
Rank 30 by now, but I like taking my time and like my breaks from the game. I stopped worrying about Materi rank at rank.
Right. So, you know, that's a good way to deal with it. Just move on to another conversation, or like you see, because I'm going to start doing that. I start seeing like...
That's the way to do it.
Yeah. Start seeing like just... you know, just comments that are like, they're obviously designed to get some kind of negative attention, in my opinion, because like a question you could answer for yourself or a stupid question, things like that. Then why don't I have my Technocyte shit
but
yet?
Also, I am an adult with common sense. Rolling on the floor laughing. All right, what?
But yeah, man, like, I'm going to not cater to certain questions that I know you can answer for yourself, just for you to show, you know, how competent you are, because that makes me happy, personally. You know what I'm saying? To see a person competent and capable, you know. And I mean, yeah, we may ask a question from time to time that we can answer for ourselves, but you know, it's really about
not even start.
Not asking certain questions that's like beyond just, I don't know, just simple.
2 hours last night catering to it.
Yeah, man, yeah. So like I said, I'm going to be like telling people, like, you know, if they're not hip to what you're doing, and why you're doing it. And I'm still not clear on the point either. I'm just guessing. Like I said, I'm not saying that it is one way or the other.
From that last mission, you got the CD twice. It didn't even save the first time.
Okay.
You gotta fix that.
Yeah,
Being hunted by
they
online
do.
Only. It's not them. It's the tech rod. It stole their shape. Oh, sweet lure, this is horrible. Emoticon, emoticon, emoticon.
Well, let's hope this works. He came up and said what he said. Maybe because I kept entering it.
You pranet.
That happened to me the other day. Emoticon, emoticon, emoticon. That's the best voice line. So deadpan.
Uh-huh.
When my sister used to bother me, my mother would say, just ignore her, and move on.
Uh-huh. This thing is like one shot in every goddamn thing.
Scour your supply cache in the area. You get near, it will start ticking.
I'm not even able to get off the mercy kill because I'm just one-shotting shit. Yeah, everything's fucking dying. I'm trying to figure out how I can compensate for this and still get my mercy kill.
A fervent charge or two will melt that lot proper.
I had to stand there and wait for the status to damn near kill it.
That's your lot.
Can I get it? This shit's far away. I don't think I'm gonna get to this shit before it goes.
There'll be tears before bedtime.
Why am I running so slow? Do I not have my amalgam serration in here?
Dropping a pin.
I have an anime question. How and where do I watch Berserk and what streaming Sidmid on?
It's coming out of every nook and crook.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to be watching Berserk. I thought you said your parents said you're not supposed to watch it.
Tasty. Cut them off.
Yeah, I gotta really figure out ways to like not really not overkill the enemy.
It looks cool.
Uh-huh. Damn, that. I need what? One more. Damn. There we go.
Scratch one.
It's amazing how much I've taken out my build and I'm still just I'm murking these level 170s. But I mean Excalibur or Umber or whatever, both of them have always been really good when it comes to taking out the infested.
Halfway there. On the job.
I try to do these, get them to the right amount of health left, then my companion kills it low.
Right, but does your companion give you a mercy kill? Oh, you mean the companion steals your kill, or you want it to take your kill? Take the kill. I'm kind of trying to follow.
It's a ball of chalk. Gotcha.
No, it just steals the kill.
Oh, right.
Mercy kill.
That move right there is actually a combo. That right there. This is just holding the button down. As far as the melee attack. Damn, thought I had a mercy kill her.
Man, I love the sound of hex treasures.
Give me the loot, give me the loot. Something above me?
Cheerio.
I forgot to pull out the gun. Shit. Forgot I was. Could have shot it.
Yeah, I'm up for a scrap.
Ah, hit the wrong button.
Ain't nobody gonna mess with the hex now.
I love how Arthur sounds like Jason Statham.
You think so?
Distract yourself.
Well, the voice actor that voices Arthur is British, but he didn't seem to be really putting too many airs on about the way he talks. At least when I noticed.
Don't go too far off.
Now, did we...
If they ever make a live-action Warframe movie or animated show, I hope is Statham who plays him. That's who Arthur is in my head canon.
You can
okay, yay! We finally got the Coda, yay!
Renegotiate my contract.
There we go. And now he's got the funkiness on him. Let's see what's up.
I want The Rock to play as Atlas in a live-action Warframe movie.
I almost think Jason Statham's
gotta put a wig on Statham.
Yeah, but I think he's just a little too bulky.
Or the actual guy from the game would work too.
I think Statham's just a little too bulky to be Excalibur or Arthur in that kind of regard. I don't know. You might find a better pick on that one. Hold on. Yeah, okay, so now we have the Coda.
Passion is what drives me.
Oh, we definitely vanquishing him. This is terrible outfit. Oof. Ooh, pins and needles. That's another one that might suit Calervo. Like the one that I had, like I don't know, I just wasn't as impressed with it. But this is cool. So yeah, we will vanquish. Oh, the new online poster. Looking up poster. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, that'll work. I look forward to that. Okay.
Watch yourself.
Right on. All right. Get to tackle Kaya. Let's see what's up. Well, not literally tackle her, but yeah, get through the Kim chat. All right. And so, okay, we did complete this. Cool. Ooh, what do we get? Ooh, Pharma. Omni Pharma Blueprint. Yes, thank you. Starve to be 75 containers. Cool. I mean, it seems like honestly get a Pharma Blueprint every season. But that's still not enough to keep up with building.
I think the lady that plays Harley Quinn should be Warframe Mirage.
Yeah, that could work. I mean, if she ever decided to want to go for something like that, but she might be, depends on where you want to go with it. I mean, to me, I think she'd be great. I mean, but it depends on what kind of cast they're trying to go for. They may feel like she's aged out of it or something, but I think she's a great actress, and she can't age out of a situation like that. I just got an Omni Pharma Blueprint. Why when I type in the word Omni, it doesn't show up? Oh, because I'm in progress. That's why. Duh. Here we go. Okay, so I need an Argon Crystal. Alright, we'll go get the Argon Crystal after we talk to Kaya. I'll do it that way. Yeah.
Select destination.
And let it take its time to build. Alright. So this is where we are with her chems. Trusted. These are the ones we've had. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This should be the right one.
Nice stream tonight, slightly smiling face.
Thank you, Gemma. I appreciate this. Appreciate the
Guess
the
we'll
thought
be played by the A Train.
and the support on that. Thank you. Guess who would be played by A Train? You talking about from The Boys? Playing Amir or Quincy or something like that? I don't know. I mean, to me, I don't see A Train as any Warframe. I mean, the actor's good, but I don't see where his characterization or how he portrays or like what acting chops he's put forward as far as A Train, how that. Maybe. Yeah, I guess. Sure. I mean, he could do it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, like, there's been no real characterization to Gauss that I could say that, you know, the guy who does A-Train couldn't feel the point of it. He's a good actor. Yeah, that could work.
A-Train.
I don't think it really. Who's A-Train? It's from The Boys, the TV show The Boys on Amazon Prime. A-Train is a speedster. He runs super fast. You know, black guy, or African American, or he's a brown individual. Cool cat. I mean, he's a good actor. So yeah. All right. So Kaya, where are we at? And it just starts off with us asking.
Blew up a lady from running.
He didn't blow her up. He ran through her. He was running with so much force. He ran through her like a piece of paper. I mean, his body is extremely durable too, to be able to handle the speed and the forces exerted against his body. And this woman stepped out into the street the wrong time, and he was running so fast. He was actually in a hyper mode of state. Like, he was taking something that made him like extra faster than normal. Matter of fact, it wound up having to have him have his heart replaced. Either way, he had to have a heart transplant. But bottom line is, he was running so fast that when it was just the timing. Like, it was nowhere for him to go. I mean, within the split second she stepped out, he ran through her like a wet piece of. I've
seen that episode. Y'all recommend it?
Like a wet piece of paper. Yeah, The Boys is an excellent show. Excellent. It is well done. But yeah, she was like the human body was like a wet piece of paper to him, and she just burst. She exploded in a way, but he ran through her.
I add it to list.
Yeah, it's the series is really good, really well written. It's a bit over the top in some ways, you know what I'm saying? Look into it. Just do a little reading up on it. But it's good. It's well written, in my opinion. Nova. And I see a ... Nova.
It was amazing.
I remember last time she said she goes by Nova.
A lot of dark humor in it, if that's your shtick.
Yeah, it definitely has a lot of dark humor in it, for sure. I remember her saying she preferred Nova, didn't she? Didn't she say she preferred being called Nova? What did she say that?
The realist grew. Yay, only on the internet.
Right, but isn't this considered the internet? Isn't this Kim chat thing considered the internet?
Yes.
I mean, neither answer is going to be an issue. I mean, he does call her Nova the first time.
But she didn't have a good experience.
Right. I'll say Kaya. ... Like I said, either answer is going to lead to the same thing. It's not, neither one is a problem. None of us would ever judge you. What happened to you is completely personal. Is a complete personal violation. Yeah, it is a complete personal violation, but don't set yourself up for shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, yeah, you know, I don't know, my just world phenomena, as they call it, like, as they say, it's like either victims or victimizers. Like, I really don't try. There are cases where there are victims, for sure, and there are cases where there are victimizers. That there are.
Christian
but there's certain
would be good for Excalibur.
But there are a lot of situations where both parties are at fault for the point of what happens. Like, yeah, that person might have been the victim and that person might have been the victimized, but that person did some shit that if they'd made better choices would not have put themselves in that situation on both ends, the victim and the victimized, both of them. And if you don't respect that and address their accountability and responsibility to what they could do to prevent the situation, regardless if it shouldn't have happened and they were wrong for that and this person was wrong for that, like, yeah, but guess what? If you did some shit to keep yourself from being in that circumstance, guess how wonderful life would be. Like, I could not have grown up in the neighborhood that I grew up in and thought that way. You see some people that look like they rob your ass, beat your shit up, take your shit, ridicule you, do some shit that you wouldn't want to have done to you. And you don't walk down the other street, or like if you don't put your wallet in your front pocket, or like you don't do whatever it is that you need to do to protect yourself from the ill of the situation. You're not making yourself if you're not presenting yourself as an easy victim, if you're not presenting yourself as prey, they leave you the fuck alone. Or if you just go around it, they leave you the fuck alone. I mean, like that mentality where they're like, oh, I should be able to do what I learned her lesson. Has she? Did she really learn a lesson? Because to me, if she learned a lesson, she realized, well, if I'm not putting myself out there improperly, if I'm not, because that's improper. Like, even if she wanted to share that with that individual, there's a better time and place for it. So the point of her fear or her anxiety about the Hex not trusting her, the fear and her anxiety about the drifter is misplaced. No one's given her that base for that reason. Now, if she's traumatized from it, and maybe that's what's up, she's dealing with some kind of post-traumatic stress of the situation, that's a different story there too. That's a whole nother thing. You're now traumatized from the event. It has really nothing to do now with your actions or someone else's actions. You're in that fucked up place between having wisdom and being jaded, or you're actually jaded now, but you're in a schism. You're in a place where it's not healthy. Doesn't matter what somebody would do, you still be having that issue. Doesn't matter what you do, you still be having that issue. That's what post-traumatic stress is until you do whatever it is you need to do to get past the point. But it doesn't seem like she's in a post-traumatic state. She's just simple about herself and the rest of the world. And she needs her hand held about the point to help her get through it. That's my personal opinion. Now, I could be wrong. I don't know. But I'm just saying, as far as me applying the point, and like I said, that's how I like to role play. Apply these points within a relative sense from my life, and my experiences. And it's like, it is a complete personal violation. Yes, it is. Did she set herself up for it? Yes. Could she have avoided that? Yes. Were they wrong for doing that? Yes. But see, that means that's my just world phenomena as far as addressing both parties' accountability and responsibility, whereas that in a way there's no real victim.
Christensen, aka Anakin Skywalker **.
No real victim or victimizer. Hayden Christensen, aka Anakin Skywalker, for what? So yeah, what happened was a complete violation. Someone violated your trust and tried to meet. This is true. They did. You were vulnerable and you were betrayed. Yeah, but you put yourself in that vulnerable position. I mean, it's like some animal out in the wild going, "Hey, Mr. Lion, I'm gonna go to sleep."
Yes, I think he would be a good actor for Excalibur.
On my back. Don't eat me. That's an interesting thought. He's got the height. He's got the height. If you put a little bit of muscle on him, yeah, he could do that. But he's a lot older though. The dude that did Anakin Skywalker, he's kind of like almost retired from what I remember seeing on an interview. Like he's straight chilling. He's straight chilling on a ranch somewhere, if I remember correctly. Like he married, kids. Like I'm good. I don't even know if he coming back to the screen. The dude who did Anakin. Like I hope he does. He's an excellent actor, but I don't think he's coming back. You were vulnerable and you were betrayed. I wish I gave me some different answers for this. Your world was pulled apart from under you. Yes, it was. People looked at you differently. Foolishly. Like to me that too is the ignorant end of it. It's like, so what, you saw her naked? Big fucking deal. The human body's a beautiful thing. What the fuck? Whatever. The asshole decided to want to put her shit out there the wrong way. That's who you should be looking at fucking differently. That's who you should be paying attention to, because that's the one shitting on people. Like so you gotta. That's the asshole. That's why I'm kind of literal with my profanity or expletives. Like if somebody's doing something foul, and like what was done here, they shitting on somebody. So therefore,
I was not expecting that.
An asshole's appropriate. To reference them. But like they should be, people should be looking at Kaya differently. Maybe to be like, oh, you a little foolish with that, but it's okay. It's gonna be okay. The asshole is who we need to identify. So we give him some fucking wipes. Tell him take some fucking, take something for that problem he's got. You know what I'm saying? He has some more fiber in his diet. Do you see why I need to get away? It's like what happened to me had never happened to anyone.
That situation happened to a schoolmate of my stepdaughter. She couldn't deal with the bullying. Rest her soul. Hecka sad.
What? That's just foul, man. That's just foul. To me, people go that right. I'm sorry. Like, yeah, okay, you're right, wrong. But see, now you're crossing the line of the boundaries that people may set about who's right is their wrong and their wrong being their right. When people then start bullying people and coming after them because of some simple shit like that. I mean, it's just simple fucking minded. And now you're going to fuck with their life in such a way to public. It's evil. It's just fucking evil. I don't know how else to really break it down. It's cruel. It's unusual punishment. The people that are, that go that route, like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. I hope nobody that's listening to what I'm saying feels like, oh, but I love to do that. Fuck you for trying to take away my fun of destroying a person's life.
Demons in society.
Yeah, but that's where the animes and the folklore and the legends, that's where they're talking about real people, but it's an analogy.
Oh, I'm not sure what to say about that.
It's an analogy and a simile. You know what I'm saying? It's a fantasy or over dramatization of real fucking people. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Like werewolves, people, shit like that. All that type of shit. Like, I mean, I dig the fantasy of it, grant you, but
I think the kid who took advantage of her and stole the photo got in trouble with the law, but I can't remember THR details.
Yeah, that's going to happen. That's good. That can happen. There's laws for that, but there's no laws for everybody else fucking with their life, bringing them misery. There's nobody else bringing them misery. Laws against those other people, ridiculing or belittling them, bringing them misery throughout their life. And there should be. Like, saying that, like, because it's horrible. It's like, if you want to get off on being a sadistic to somebody else, then find somebody who likes to be, that's a masochist, that likes it. There's plenty of people in the world for that. But again, like I was saying the other night, like some people don't want it like that. They don't want it easy like that. They don't want it where somebody really likes what they're dishing out. It's kind of like when I was laughing about Little Shop of Horrors talking about how Audrey 2 in the movie, the outer space plant looks like the helmet in Warframe. But in the movie, I was laughing about how Steve Martin was this sadistic dentist, and Bill Murray was this masochistic patient that liked the sadistic qualities of the dentist, digging in his fucking jaw and his teeth, drilling into his fucking cavities, right, with no anesthetic. And Steve Martin was like, you know, or rather the dentist, like, backed up off of me, like, get off of me, you sicko, you know, because you know, he was like, does this scare you? He was like he was just digging in his mouth with this like this fucking drill, and he was in like, and the masochistic patient was just grabbing him, like, oh yes, oh, he had his mouth open for him, just
on the floor, laughing,
drilling him, right? And so the dentist, like, yo, Steve backed him off, like, get out of here, you sicko. He needed the sincerity of someone feeling like a victim.
What I come back to.
And being in pain.
Into flushed face. My mom is laughing.
Is she watching this? It's great. It's great. Hi, moms. What's up? So, like, unfortunately, there's people out there that, like, they want the sincere and genuine at your expense.
But hello there, waving hand, light skin tone.
Yeah, what's up? What's up? And that's the shame of it. And it's like, yo, there's people out here for everybody. Like, you want negative attention and you want to be an antagonist. There's people that like somebody that's going to unnerve them and piss them off because they're kind of a masochist like that. Or somebody that's going to, you know, likes to be ridiculed and belittled and mocked. Trust me, I can tell you about a job. I was a manager of a particular place and also did the security guard work for the individuals working there. I'm just keeping it very general, so I'm not going to be too specific. But bottom line is that they had a session for people who like to be belittled, be mocked, be the masochist to someone being sadistic to them, calling them all kinds of stuff, doing all kinds of stuff to them too. Either way, it was a great outlet for these people because they couldn't get it like that at home. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people out in the street would ridicule them, like, oh, you want to be talked to like that? Or you want to be treated that way? Like, what's wrong with you? It's like, nothing wrong with them. Don't look at them like that. That's their right. You're wrong, whatever. Like, let them be. Let them be. They have a very happy and constructive way of dealing with it.
Sounds like some kind of fetish.
It can be. It is considered that. It could be considered that. But, I mean, just in general, there are people who get off on pain or in some way, shape, or form that where you might miss the point of it being a fetish. Like, they just, you know, they'll make things hard for themselves in life, you know, in certain ways. Like, oh, I may not be truthful about something, and therefore somebody's going to come back and I've sabotaged my relationship. You know, I brought pain on myself that way. Or I like this kind of food, but yet now in order to keep myself from being obese, I got to starve myself. You know, or I can't govern how much I eat. Or and a lot of people you might not look at it like that. Oh, they can't help themselves. Like, and maybe they can't, but I'm just saying it's that element of pain and pleasure. The human brain doesn't care how it gets its pleasure when it comes to the endorphins and what it feeds off from your body that it produces from pain and pleasure. And but the body will react at a certain point in various different ways to protect itself once it gets to a certain point of pain, more so than pleasure. But, you know, it's the human brain, like, that's really why the brain has no nerve endings. It uses you. That's why it's mind body. It's not body mind. You take the brain from the body, that ain't what you understand to be human. You take the body from the brain, that's not what you understand to be human.
With my Brian.
So I need to talk with my Brian. I don't know what that is. So yeah, it's fascinating to me, but yeah, it's something to respect. You know what I'm saying? I mean, But yeah, Kaya,
Yeah, my gym trainer has put me on a cutting diet, so I truly can't govern how much I eat. Loudly crying face.
Right. Well, I mean, like I said, not saying that what I was speaking on applies to everybody in whatever way that they're going through. I was just using it as an example. Oh, brain. I get you, Brian. Brian. I get you, Quentin. Brain. But yeah, with Kaya here, like I said, she doesn't have wisdom.
I just started workout, Niall.
In my opinion. And, the people that were involved in her life were wrong as shit. And, that, brought ridicule to her, the person who exposed her like that wasn't cool. But, it's like, yeah, it takes a different degree of bravery and a strength of will to overcome these situations. Whereas, like, when you know that they're wrong for what they're doing, like they violated the wrong, it's no... It's Kaya. Jim. Oh, Kaya. The, Protoframe. Kaya, Nova. Here, this Kim chat. When they're wrong in such a way that, is being explained here and expressed with this, like, or what happens in
Protoframe of Nova.
Real life, you gotta have a strength of will to say,
she says,
whatever. There's nothing more for me to say. We've all done things we regret. Well, that's a good one. Oh no, this is the Drifter's comments here. These aren't her statements. I have to get out. I have to move forward to a time and place where I was smart enough to leave this all behind. That's what she's saying. Like I said, she's leaving it. Like I said, it takes a strength of will and character to continue to walk in the face of just other people's ignorance, regardless of what they say about you. Trust me, I've been through it. I've been through my own version of it in my life, put it that way.
Did you read what she said? From the headlines.
This was her. I just read her statement. I'm not sure if I'm missing what you're asking. I'm not sure if I'm missing the point. But this is what the Drifter has to say. There's nothing more for me to say. We've all done things we regret. If anything, I respect you more. There will never be a moment.
I just read what you mean, Gemma Fire.
I made the headlines. Is this what you're talking about? Like I said, she starts off after she finally responds, she said, "Do you see why I need to get away? It's like what happened to me had never happened to anyone. It made headlines. People mocked me for pretending I was a victim of something when it was my own choice to share that photo. You can't ever even look up my name in the student database without people thinking of that STP slutty teacher's pet. And you guys will find the picture too, and none of you will ever look at me the same again. Like any respect gone forever. I have to get out. I have to move forward to a time and place where I was smart enough to leave this all behind." Like, regardless if there's no pretend to it. She was a victim to the guy. Just because that she had a choice and she made a foolish choice to share it with the guy, that's her accountability and responsibility to it. Accountability and responsibility does not dictate shame.
WTF, I don't remember this.
Or blame, in my opinion. Just because you can take accountability and responsibility for your actions does not mean you should have shame or blame about the point. It's just realizing what you could do should something like that happen again, or provide even the best advice to somebody. But she was a victim to this guy, regardless of whether she could have made a better choice or not. That's not the point. you know, the way everything went down against her was not fucking cool, regardless of what she did. You know, people regarding her as a, I don't know what STP means. What's STP? Either way, like a slutty's teacher's pet, like, shame on you. No, shame on you, not Kaya. No, shame on you sitting there trying to judge or condemn or her for whatever she was doing in the picture. It doesn't matter. That was her sexual freedom that she was exploring and enjoying with the asshole to decide to want to exploit her, unfortunately. Like, whatever. Shame on you. Like, and that's how it would, that's that strength of will and character that one would have to have coming behind something like this and go, no, shame on you. You want to mock what I have? Do the Alanis Morissette. What was that video where Alanis Morissette just walking down the center of the street butt naked? I love that video. I love the song, though, really. The video was great, too. But it's like, here I am. What? Yeah, this me. You got, whatever your issue is your issue. I am that which I am.
She is traumatized.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was trying to say earlier. She's traumatized, but it's, again, it's, yeah, I mean, it you know, is it post-traumatic stress is what it seems like in some ways. And I'm not saying that she's wrong for it. I'm not ridiculing her for it. I'm just saying that there's a better sense of oneself that they could have, and society doesn't talk about it. Society likes to dramatize this. They like to put this on the headlines. They like to put this in the forefront. They like to emphasize this rather than what strength of character.
Wants to not only leave location, but also leave this entire timeline.
Yeah. They don't, like I said, society more often than not, in this, you know, this situation is a good proof to the point. They don't really stress the strength of will and character that's necessary to overcome these situations. That's where I'm coming from with all this. And I'm not saying that, you know, her trauma or her situation is anything to belittle. I'm not belittling. No. Don't get it twisted. No. Because it's some for real shit. And it's fucked up. And it's great. It would be great if she could see a degree of wisdom from the situation to grow beyond it versus still staying stuck in it. That's where I'm coming from.
Traumatized.
Yeah, Quentin. I mean, yeah, she made that pretty obvious, in my opinion. She was pretty obvious about that, even before going into all this. There's nothing more for me to say. We've all done things we regret. If anything, I respect you more. There will never be a moment where any of us judge you for this. True. I like the word condemn. I mean, we do judge things in one sense or another just to provide a definition to things, a demarcation from one subject or topic or concept to the other. Appreciate that, Nestor. Yeah. Just to maintain a degree of sanity when we talk about shit. We determine to use a word, which means we've made a judgment to use a word or to call it this or to call it that. But the thing is do you condemn it to that certain fate? It is only to be that, or it must be that. That's why I say, like, that's why I started out the series.
Lotus Gold, Moai.
I started out the series as nurturing and uncondemning, not to condemn. That's what I meant. To me, is the best sense of what people casually will say. I'm not going to judge you. It's like, you're going to judge you for you to say any one word or to have any one thought. You're making a judgment to decide on what words to fucking use or to associate it with it. But nevertheless, you get my point. If anything, I respect you more. There's nothing more for me to say. We've all done things we regret. I don't know. I don't even know really. I'm partial about any one of these fucking answers. Maybe the middle one. maybe. I'm not sure exactly what you respect. I mean, I can say I respect her for going through that, for taking the chance to do what she did, you know, to get in the situation, because that's pretty risky behavior. You know, and she felt that comfortable and that free with herself to be like, hey, check me out. You know, that deserves a degree of respect, even though it was foolish in its own way. Like I said, I don't like the word regret, personally. That's just my motto on things, but I can understand why somebody would use that term.
You're so close to 1,000 subs.
Yeah, now I'm super happy, man. I'm trying not to jinx it. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking forward to it. I mean, like I said, but you know, it's the watch hours too. I mean, like, things have been coming along. They're running a nice little race. I have to have 1,000 watch hours. Excuse me, 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers. And so, yeah, it's thrilling. It's thrilling. I mean, it really is. Because, I mean, I'll tell you no lie on the bullshit. Yeah, we're right now, I don't know if this is coming out clearer. Is this too close? Too close? Too hot? So it's like, basically it's 976 out of 1,000. I don't know where's the best position for that. Maybe right there. And
I feel you on the watch hours. I'm so close to 3K.
Right, yeah, 3,801 watch hour out of 4,000. But you know, it takes a snapshot of 365 days. So each day, for what, like today, last year, I may have did X amount of time. It's going to deduct that, or you know, it's going to add or subtract that from whatever time I given it today. If tomorrow I didn't broadcast, and you know, tomorrow of last year, this is a weird way of looking at it. I broadcasted, say, 10 hours, and then tomorrow I don't broadcast at all, then I lose 10 hours. So yeah, it takes a snapshot constantly. That 365 days is constantly moving. And so yeah, it's an interesting thing to keep up with. And to, you know, so yeah, appreciate the vote of you know, confidence on that, just the aspect of support. I'm very thrilled over it, and looking forward to it. But being calm, being patient, not trying to count my chickens before they hatched, because still got a little ways to go. You know, and there may be people that leave the subscription, or you know, watch hours may go down for one reason or another. So it's tenuous until it happens. But once it happens, you're set. You're good. You're good. And all you want to do is then continue to do what you did to get there, and not rest your laurels on the fact that you are there. But yeah, very looking forward to it. I'd almost want to say the third one. I mean, like, but I mean, like I said, the first or the third, like, I don't know. They're all equally. I have issues with all three of them. Like I said, the regret thing, it's not a good policy, in my opinion, to regret shit in life. I mean, you could have liked for something to have turned out differently, or for something else to happen. But just like earlier when I was saying about when my son was born, how profound it was for me in my life, in my opinion, it's like, if I had done it
with your feelings.
If I had done anything different in my life, if other things had happened, even the worst of things, differently, my son probably would not have been born. I mean, I may have had a child, sure, but it wouldn't be him. And I wouldn't want to replace that for anything. Or anyone. I mean, even if it was another child. I mean, like, and there's things that happened before he was born, you know, you know, long story short.
You can cook some mean lemon cod.
Yeah, and he likes it too. He likes it too. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So that's what I mean about the thing about regret. You know, it's not a good thing it's not a positive thing to have in your life. You know, even if you don't see some higher purpose to the point of your life. You know, some people look at it as, oh, it's part of God's plan. They reduce it to that. There's a lot of things. It's fate, it's kismet, it's karma. Either way, regret isn't going to serve you. It's kind of like that shoulda, coulda, woulda. Like, you cannot undo things once they have been done. That's how phenomenal and spectacular life is. Like, it once it's been, and also too how fundamental our power to do is.
I used to suffer from regret. Now I've learned it's the greatest lessons.
It is. And also to respect the power to do, and also to respect the power not to do. Because in not doing, you are doing something. Trust it. I tell it to my son all the time. I don't know, he's just 3, but I'm like, when you don't play with your food, you get to enjoy your food. You get to taste it. You get to smell it. You get to eat it. It gets to sustain you. It doesn't get all over the floor. It doesn't become wasted. Like, I know I'm gonna be repeating this shit until I'm blue in the face until he's older, but I'm in practice now. I explain stuff to him. Like, if he's not upset, then I just keep it short to like 2-3 words, just like, we get you focused and then we can talk. But yeah, man, like, the power not to do is extraordinary. Extraordinary. But if you do not respect the power to do and to not to do, similar to Spider-Man, great power comes great responsibility. Like, you just be doing all kinds of whack shit. So that's what I mean about the regret thing. And like I said, I told you about the judge thing. Like, we always do that. It's just a matter of whether you condemn a person based on your judgment of the circumstance or what you have identified something as. And you can't not identify something without, like I said, it's not semantics. It's just that people don't thoroughly say what they mean and mean what they say. They just go, it's easy to say it like this. Okay, sure. And then, like, if anything, I respect you more. I'm not sure what he's respecting. Outside of, from my point of view, her taking that risk and that gamble to be with, to share herself with the guy in that kind of way. But like I'm not sure what all happened after that one would kind of regard an element of respect, because she's running from it. She's running from everything. I'm not sure.
Power, come great electricity, bill dollar banknote.
Right. Yeah. So I'm not sure what she's running to. So I don't know. Let me just see where these paths are taking the situation. Damn. Depending on how you answer this, it can go off into some interesting shit.
See what I can think of is respect for her telling her story and opening up.
Thank you, Rose. Yes. Didn't think of it. That point had encouraged me. Yes, I'm with you with that. Oh yeah, with you with that. Okay, now for that, yes, I am all on that answer. Way more so than the other two. Yes, Rose. Thank you. Shame on me for not picking that point. But thank you for blessing me with that. Yes. That's what's up. Let me see what we got. Yeah. Yeah, I like that answer. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, and this does lead. Let's see. Depending on how you answer, depending on how you go from there.
Though is reassuring her that she is safe with the Hex as well.
Yeah, I get where they're coming with it. I get where they're going with it.
I mean, she feels safe and comfort opening up to Drifter.
Right. That's why I like the middle answer. The last one, I like I said, I understand, like, regardless of the context that I can relate to what's being said or what experience I have and that I'm applying to it. I understand the common way that it's being presented. Yeah, we're not going to judge you. You safe with us. I get it. Trust me, I get it. We all do things we regret. Yeah, in other words, it's just saying, I wish I hadn't done that shit. I get it. But these things carry greater consequence than just than the casual mention of it. Is where I'm coming from too. But let's see. For some odd reason, the regret thing leads to Kaya promised regret is now true. I don't know why it does that. Let me just see something. There's nothing more for me to say. Oh, we all done things we regret. It leads to maybe one day you can tell me the biggest regret you have, and then it can go to 2 different points. It's a promise. You're not alone in this world. We all just taking chances on other people, or maybe I will. We have lots of time after all. But if you do it's a promise. Okay, so it's a promise from, I was reading this just that it's a promise from the Drifter, but it brings up like this, text path that could happen later where the promise regret is true. So apparently it's a promise. You're not alone in this world. We're all just taking chances on other people. So apparently the Drifter will tell her something that he regrets if you go down that route. Or not. You don't have to promise it. No, he says, maybe I will. And we have lots of time. None of these things lead to any extra Kim. But I like I said, I like the other direction. Like the one with the respect doesn't lead to any extra Kim either. Doesn't lead to any extra dialogue. The one that there will never be a moment where any of us judge you for this leads to an eternalism test. Or is it that? Because there was an eternalism line of things that I didn't wind up going down in some previous conversations. So I don't know if it's pulling off of that or creating it. I think it's pulling off of that. If I had gone through the eternalism things. But if I had gone through the eternalism thing, which I didn't, it leads to bowl and check attitude. I don't know. The bottom line is like it goes to like you obviously figured out eternal. Yeah, if I had gone through the eternalism line is because there'll never be a moment where any of us judge you for this. Leads to you obviously figured out eternalism maybe better than I did. Really? Which is saying something. All that attitude you've given me at least makes sense. You were afraid and angry. I was another stranger on the internet. I will never talk to you. I will never talk you out of leaving 1999. I'm sure there's a way, and it means more to you to go somewhere else, anywhere else. Help is always here. We
will witness the infestation fully taking over the Hex when they fully turn into Warframes.
I might be a better listener than a time traveler, although don't be shy. Well, I'll be honest with you. I'd like to think that their mutation into a Warframe doesn't complete itself. I'd like to think that it could. It very well could. They give you the indication that it could. Like I said, DE hasn't fully flushed out for us concretely the deal with the Warframes in the future. You know what I'm saying? Like, and how...
Only time can tell.
Yeah.
I can't confirm or deny.
Right. Exactly. So we're in for a journey, and let's not worry about the destination on it. You know what I mean?
But then again, isn't the Drifter keeping them from fully turning?
We don't know what really is. I mean, it could be Andrade's serum. It could be an element of... I mean, number one, they were having... Like, if you read the comic that the animated comic that DE put out, they had to take a final injection or something like that to stabilize themselves, and it seemed like the injection did the trick. The only one that was having some issues was Eleanor after that, just because of the way she was tied to the infestation and just kind of losing herself a little bit. But nobody's having an issue now. We don't know if it's because they are in this time loop and time is not really moving forward for them past a point of a year, because I would almost say they're fine. Like if they could make it a year and you're not hearing them saying, oh, I'm starting to have this itch that I can't scratch, or, you know, this part of my body's changing, like you don't hear anything like that. So they may be stable because of whatever, you know, how Entrati fucked with it, you know, what he did with whatever injection. Because it's not they were infested with the tech rot, the Technocyte virus. Entrati did something else with the injections to change it once they were injected. That makes sense. At least that's what it seems like to me. And like, here's the link to the comic thing that's online for Warframe.
https://www.warframe.com/media/com/warframe1999. When I did this, I thought she just felt lonely, but with more context, and now I understand more about Kayla now.
Yeah, Kai.
I can't imagine having an itch but not being able to scratch it because of the steel-infested armor skull.
Yeah, I don't think it, yeah, I mean, hopefully it doesn't quite work that way. But yeah, it's yeah, that would be rough. But yeah, it's like what I'm just saying is these paths that I could go down here with the Kim Chat, it's not, they don't seem to lead to anything more so than another. And it seems to be that.
But I appreciate the link. I'll check it out.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good read. I'm gonna go with this. If anything, I respect you more. Don't fucking lie to me. No, not a lie, just believe it. Hear me out.
That's why I would peel off my skin.
Oh, okay. Well, take care with that one. So if you go hear me out, it actually leads back to the other path too. You obviously figured out eternalism.
If I was a Warframe. Gnarly.
Maybe better than I did. What makes him get to that conclusion? Or if that's false, all the attitude you've given me at least makes sense. You were afraid, angry, and I was another stranger on the internet. I will never talk to you out. Okay, so at least the bad. I'm sure there's a way, and it means it means more to you to go somewhere else, anywhere else. Help is always here. So yeah, I could deal not a lie, just believe it. Just believe it.
Hear me out, skull loudly crying face.
Yeah, that's where I was gonna go with it. That's where I was gonna go with it, because to me, I'm not big. I mean, like, I'm not big on that whole belief in faith thing. I mean, you can know it. Because these things, because like, even when it comes to religious stuff, to me, like, you can still know it and don't have to rely on faith.
Need a new word instead of hear me out.
But like in this context here with the whole believe it, it's like, I'll give you the proof for you, because like if you believe or have faith in something, a lot of times you don't have to have any proof of it. You don't have to have reason or logic to it either. Like, I just believe it. Doesn't matter what's happening. Don't matter what I see or know. Like, if I have faith, matter of fact, people act like with faith, like you do, like if you had proof of some shit, it wouldn't be faith at that point. And if it's not faith, then you're not a true believer. It's like a catch. It's such a bizarre catch-22. It's like, what the fuck? Like, so in other words, if you had proof in anything, I'm not even going to name this, that, and the other, words, religion, this or this, that, and the other, but if you had proof, then therefore faith wouldn't exist for you, or this, you know, or that if you had proof, what you have faith in.
Hear me out.
what you have faith in, in other words, if you got proof in what you have faith in, the proof you got would be a lie. Because what you have faith in, you need to continue to have faith in it, and that proof in it would take away your faith. Now it's like
protein.
And so yeah, it's wild. So it you know, that whole believe in it, faith, and like I said, sometimes it gets like, I love this sci-fi series Firefly. There was a really good actor in it, a black gentleman, brown skin, very dark, brown skinned gentleman, who played somewhat of the antagonist against the crew of Firefly, and he worked for the organization, and they called him a believer. Is how his character and how he even referenced himself in regard to this faith and belief that he had in this organization and this system and this power structure, and why he was chasing after the crew of the Firefly. And like I said, that it's some wild shit. So let's hear me out. We're gonna go with this. Oh, okay. I will never talk you out of leaving 1999. I'm sure there's a way, and it means more to you to go somewhere else, anywhere else. Help is always here. See, this is what happened to me the other day. Like, I had scrolled over it, and or near it, and I thought that I was on it, but it wasn't. Anyway, help is always here. I might be a better listener than a time traveler. No, I might be a better listener than time traveler, though. Don't be shy. And we're done. And we're done. Still trusted. Yeah, there are...
Simon, I do like Nolds with bacon.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so to get from where we are on rank 4, conversation 2, 1, 2. So we need 2 more conversations to get to rank 5, which I believe is...
Have you ever seen Hacksaw Ridge?
Yeah, I saw that a long time ago. So we've got 2 more conversations, if I'm not mistaken, to get to
what is that?
Close. Wait a minute. I'm telling you, I forgot who was saying something to me about this associates versus best friends. According to this, there are 6 ranks, not 7.
Good movie, Fire.
And so if there's 6 ranks and not 7, then what that's telling me is that the 6th rank is either going to be best friends or associates, depending on the ending that you get. It's not that associates comes before best friends, if I'm looking at this correctly, because again, there are only 6 ranks in to achieve: neutral, friendly, light, trusted. Right, neutral, friendly, light, trusted, close, best friends. If you don't get the best ending, you get an associate's rank for your 6th rank. So like when people are sitting there going, oh, I'm stuck at associates, you've achieved the top rank, but it's not the best top rank or whatever. You're not getting the true ending, I guess, maybe. You're getting an ending, but it's an associate's ending. It's depending on what you want to see of the circumstance. That's the top rank. I mean, some people are looking at it as a good versus bad, but to me, I think it's how you might want to, however you want to play it. You get associates or you get best friends. So what I'm trying to say is that based on where we are, 2 more days, we should be into being close. And then we need 4 more days to get to best friends. So yeah, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I need 6 or 7 more days. Yeah, so definitely I'm not going to finish this until after Ironweaver releases. So what I'll do is I'll have some broadcasts. Whenever I broadcast, if there's stuff to do for Ironweaver, it'll be separate from continuing the role-playing series. So I'll do a broadcast.
The Warframe animated series of the Hex would go hard.
Oh yeah, it would be great. I'll do a broadcast dedicated to the role-playing series, and then I'll do a broadcast for the Ironweaver stuff. That's what I'll do. But then when I do the one for the Hex, most likely it'd just be the Kim chats. Try to keep it short as possible in a way to,
Well, that's kinda buns.
Yeah, it's okay. So I could get to whatever going on with the Ironweaver content and whatever may be involved to progress through what's up with that. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I was mentally naive, and it didn't occur to me to just look at how many conversations there were to really calculate how many days it's going to take to get through it. I didn't think to do that. Did not think to do that. See, I'm gonna get this Argon Crystal so I can get this Omni blueprint cooking. Yep. So wait a minute, what are we looking at on the calendar?
The tower's neural sentry is operational. I'm picking up multiple threats, all under Orokin control. Wipe them all out.
Yeah, don't mind if I do.
Learn from mistakes.
I mean, it's been no mistake. It's just that it was just an aspect of, calculating everything out. The only mistake was really made yesterday with pressing the Kim the wrong way. You know what I'm saying?
The tower's neural sentry has turned these soldiers into mindless attack drones. You need to take them out.
To preference.
Yeah, see, the server's I'm really only get one more server reset before before the content. What's your Baska, the one that revives you has a transfusion. It'll give part of its life to get you up. And the thing is that it never counts as a revive. Ever. You won't see it register as a death by the end of the mission. Unlike when you use the death key, like when a sentinel revives you, it's going to count it as a death, or it's going to, because it's reviving you. You're going through the whole revive process of it. But with the Vasca, it's a different thing. It circumvents it. Same way with like Arcane Escapist or using Hunter, using the mod that's energizing shot. It bypasses the revive, so it doesn't count as a death in that regard, or being downed. So yeah, I will only get one revive. Excuse me.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
One server reset. So there'll be 5 more days afterwards. Let's see.
I still need to do next amp grind grimacing face.
Yeah, I gotta get my amp up too.
Contain them before it's a ball of chalk.
I gotta get with that myself. What the fuck? He just busted open and died. What the fuck? Am I on steel path?
I saw him become half the man he used to be. Two Skull.
I don't think I'm on steel path. They level 34. It's like I was.
I'll be grinding for Spider Warframe all by myself.
Yeah, it probably will be. Cause I know I'm buying it.
Gives me hope that musicians can.
I'm gonna get that motherfucking bundle. I'm sorry. It's just how it's gonna go. Yeah, I'm on like some old reckless shit. I was like, what is going on with these enemies?
I'm all just by her.
Yeah, I think most people will. Of course, there'll be some people like, oh, I'm going to grind her. I will grind her. I like.
I'm able to handle myself.
I'd like to see what the grind is like to get her, because we got to feed a second version of her to the helmet. You know what I'm saying? We got to feed a second version of her to the helmet. So hopefully the grind for her isn't too ridiculous. So I wouldn't mind checking out the grind as I play her. Right?
I'm just going to buy her Prime. Okay, I'll put her in the helmet. Then I'll grind her face with tears of joy.
No, I'm going to level the one I buy and keep that. I will grind for her and feed that one to the helmet.
You're gonna be waiting quite a few years.
Yeah, no shit. He know that. He know that. I give him plenty of time to save up.
Keep fighting. As long as the enemy is here, this tower is useless to us.
Give him plenty of time to save. Why does this look like I can go somewhere?
Still waiting for the Dante Prime. Another 10 years, Moai.
It's gonna be a while.
I know, but then Bionicle can come back.
Enemy in the area.
Prob 4 or 5 years.
Jaffa. Moving on.
This is where it comes into play with trying to get some energy. It's like they're just not hurting them enough.
Let's get to business.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Hurt me, my friend. Alright, that's good enough.
Stay down. There's a lot.
It's my childhood that was taken away from me by Lego.
Nasty piece of work, that one.
Interesting.
What was interesting?
It's Lego but more mature. It's the only thing that makes me happy.
Don't make me tell you again. Takes care of that. Right you are. Target is down.
Does the bassist have an incarnate form?
No, it's too new.
It won't get one since it's an advisory weapon.
Advisory weapon? What do you mean by advisory weapon? I don't know if I've heard that term applied.
Violence woke up and chose violence.
Good night.
Adversary asterisk.
Oh, okay, I got you. Adversary, or adversary.
I see.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Shit.
There really was no need for that. Hostiles!
Pressing
Contain
the
them
wrong
before it's a
button.
ball of chalk. You planet.
You know how broken an adversary weapon would be with an Incarnon. It would be
Right.
insane. I have wonderful dreams of a life that I could have had. Vehicles is what made me like the mistress storytelling, the world building, the in-speed. Kuva Kuvas are with Incarnon starstruck. It's never gonna happen.
Pop them off.
How the fuck did he get over there? Like he was over here.
Down you go.
I kind of almost forgot about the goddamn Argon shit.
Kuva Chakra with Incarnon would be broken grimacing face.
It's kicking off.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Got him.
But we can dance, baby. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go a long way before you kill him.
Zone is hot.
Got that arcane.
Wait a sec. Did they add a new animation to the Exalted Blade fearful face?
Yeah, they been have. Well, I'm using combos, so you might just you just may not have seen somebody actually use a fucking combo with the Exalted Blade. I don't know, but they added this heavy. Well, the way the heavy melee attack from the Exalted Blade works, they've added, you know, an energy wave to it, but there's no extra movements to the
Scratch one.
Exalted Blade. All you're seeing is the fact that I'm doing combos.
No, not the combos. It's the way he grips the blade.
No, there's no difference. Nothing's different about that. You're just seeing somebody actually use combos and not spamming the button. So you're actually seeing stuff that you might not typically see, because most time people don't use combos. They just spam the fucking button, and then they talk about how boring Excalibur is or Umbra is. It's like, that's because you're using them in a boring way.
Nah, I use combos. I never seen the animation before.
Yeah, you might have been just been distracted by, you know, everything else not to notice it. But trust me, there's nothing different. As far as I know, there's nothing different about what's going on. I haven't noticed anything new in the movements.
Could be.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Have I gotten Argon yet? Oh, okay, good. I didn't notice I picked it up. Well, I don't have to keep looking for it.
How's that?
How's that?
Contact!
How's that?
Didn't Eleanor get some new voice lines added to her for the back room?
Yeah, I've noticed a few dialogue changes, as well as when you go to the
For the Warframe movie, the Grinammer should be Hawaiian, just like the clone troopers.
When you go to her in the mall, I feel like there's some extra dialogue there too. Oh shit, Iodine Sculpture. I'll take that. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, that was just Zada's whisper. Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy. I see what I was referring to.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, good.
You're done.
What is it about Zata's whisper, though? I'm curious. But anyway. I'm glad you got the answer to your question. Give me the loot! Give me the loot! Italian's treasure and a star. At least they made it worth my effort.
Contact! Check 5s and 20s.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
Let's go! Walk out that mofo.
We need Tom Hiddleston to be the Protoframe of Loki. Loki.
I'm trying to picture Tom Hiddleston. What's he in or from?
Don't go too far.
Do you think Lotus will ever come here? Or would that be too weird?
He's Loki in the MCU.
Oh, I get you. Yeah, that could work.
I miss pubs. Don't suppose you've ever been in a pub?
I don't know if it's too cliche, kind of like having A-Train as Gauss, but yeah, they all could work as actors for the point. You know, they may not approve of it. Like, I'm not trying to be typecast as a speedster. I'm not trying to be typecast as a Loki all the time. Man, that Omniform ain't no joke on the resource. They require 19 too. God damn.
Yeah, he could totally work. Low-key, no pun intended.
Who have we got on the line? Oh, yeah. I don't have a line.
Yeah, but like I said, again, like a lot, you know, various different actors don't like to be what they call typecasted. In other words, like they're always going to be in a particular type of a movie based on the previous characters that they played.
Stop the A-Train, baby.
Mm-hmm. 75 containers. Oh wow, Eleanor and okay.
I want the Akraftoatahu as Oz.
Got Velimire's birthday. It says it gives chemistry. Okay. Oh, got some goodies to get.
Ash is just gonna be someone from Assassin's Creed Skullface with tears of joy. JK. Red one, red one.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's gonna wrap it up. Interesting conversation. I apologize. I have a feeling I probably wore a subject matter or two out for a few people, but you know, for some may not have really ever heard certain things a certain way being presented. I don't know. I don't hear certain things being said certain ways in the manner that I was mentioning them, but maybe they don't need to be. I don't know.
LGDNT.
All right, good night there, Quentin. Yeah, definitely take care of yourself, get some rest, and yeah, I mean, I'll be broadcasting every evening to at least get to this role-playing series. Once I get to the role-playing series, I'm gonna slow down just a little bit, just kind of catch up with other things too. So, but you know, we'll get another. It'll be another 6 days, roughly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to 7 days, depending on what's up with the progression to the highest rank of best friends. So you know, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Man, I said I find mentally I don't know why it didn't occur to me just to count how many conversations were here, to tell me how many days it was going to take. I think I probably may have unwittingly just was like, you don't want to know. Don't look. I don't know, but it just did not occur to me. Well, anyway, thank you all for viewing. I'm gonna take it to the profile screen. Let him do his roll around, and you know, close out from here. But yeah, again, thank you all for viewing. Sincerely, take care and enjoy.
Thanks for streaming Raised Fist, Light Skin Tone.
Oh, my pleasure. Now, thank you for tuning in on it, sharing in on the conversation. You know, hearing out my jibber jabber as I share life, love, life, and relationships in this cool little journey. The Kim Chats, coming to know Minerva, Velimire, Flair, Lizzie, the Helmet, and Kaya. The lovely Kaya.
Take care, have a good one.
Do the same now. Take care of yourself as well.
Thank you for viewing.